Let's go bar tavern. Let's go bar. New bar. Let's go. All right. And we're going to go put that on loop. And then we're going to do a little bit of let's do.
This is my
Sorry,
jam.
I was, yeah, I wasn't. Let's do. Don't want to do that. Nope.
What do voice?
Love it.
Music.
The harmonica over here just playing the blues.
Trying to find. Okay, you know what? Let's just stick with that. Room's crowded. People are around you. You've been drinking with. You guys got in earlier today. However, what actually brought you into town? I guess you came. This is your first time. Gentleman comes to you and goes, "Hey, buddy, what brings you into town?" This is a gentleman you've been hanging out and drinking with all night. Let's see if I can come up with a name. His name is Eli. He's like, "Hey, what brings you into town, my guys?"
I've been drinking a ton, so I just assume he's talking to Lucius.
He's got his arm around you and he's looking at you. He's got that kind of like you smell the mead on his breath. He's kind of slurring some of his words as his one eye's a little lazy and droopy. And he's as he's kind of talking to you, you feel the spittle from his mouth kind of hit you in the face a little bit as he kind of pulls you in. He's been drinking with you probably for about the past hour.
I'm
Toes in the forest. I want victory and bloodshed in my hands.
Holy shit, this guy's intense. You with this guy?
I'm just looking for my parents, but fuck, man, gold sounds a lot more fun.
Oh man, gold, I tell you. Hey, you know what? You're in the right place. This place, is this your first time to Zenadric?
Indeed.
Oh man. You're here probably looking for some of the tombs, raiding it, man. We get guys like you all the time. They're out here, they're going in the jungle, fucking get lost, and coming here on tales of like gold, man. There's like, there's a lot of temples out there. The mysteries of the jungle of Zenadric. Is that what brought you in here? All that gold?
Yes.
Well. You fucking lunatics. I like you, man. And I like this guy over here as he points to Lucius. He goes, "You keep a guy like this around, he might protect you through this some of this shit. You might just last long enough to live a couple nights before they fucking kill you out there." Well, you guys, man. I love you guys.
The feeling is mutual, friend.
Say it. Say it.
Oh,
As he hold. He goes,
drink.
This might be the last time anybody ever.
I love you too,
expressed.
friend.
Oh God, thanks, man. This might be the last time anybody's expressed. Oh God, that shit comes up on you. Oh, what were we talking about? If I could drink it. Anyways. Yeah, there was it was one loony in here earlier. I think it was some guy named Dane Gilmanor. He's kind of a bigwig in town. I think he was looking for some adventurers. Maybe some people not quite right in the head, just like you guys. Looking for some people willing to help him out of find some temple. Some fucking temple. I don't know. Anyways, you might be able to find that guy. He's He's right up at the top of the hill, side of the jungle. You'll see it right there at the top. As he's pointing to a corner in the room, but he's pointing south. And he goes, right there at the top of the hill. He's a guy, big wig, man. He's got the biggest house. He makes a lot of money. But I think he's pretty known for some of this shit. I think I went up there. I went up there one time with a couple guys, and it's too much shit for me. So I bounced. Good thing the party that went in there never came back. Anyways, I love you guys. What do you say? You buy another round? I'll keep checking with you. Or yeah.
Oh, to another drink.
All right. Another drink on this guy. So as he gestures to the bartender comes over, and let's say for the sake of the one shot, you each have 100 gold, and the bartender, a squirrely old man, smaller, it might be halfling or gnomish, and he goes, here you go. As he takes 2 meats and he goes, that'll be 1 gold from you. As he reaches his hand out.
I didn't do that. I forgot. 1 second. What's my character sheet?
I'll give him 1 gold.
Jesus, how? I don't know. I was just gonna stand here all day. I almost took it back. Kind of paused there on me. All right, thank you. As he takes it and he goes back to the bar. Night progresses and you guys continue to drink. Nothing else out of the ordinary. There's the typical brawl that happens off in the corner. Nothing with you guys. Yeah, what do you guys decide? You guys gonna stay there and drink all night? What do you want to do?
I mean,
I use the table to prop myself up, stumbling. Let's do this adventure.
Actually, how many hours were you guys there?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
And how many beers did you put down? You tell me.
20.
20.
what?
All
Oh God. Okay, I was just gonna say something like 7.
right. Okay.
Well, I'm also a barbarian.
So
That's wasted.
I want Noah to roll a Constitution saving throw, and I want you to subtract 10 from that. And then Mike, I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw, but only roll 3 negative or subtract 3. Sorry. So Noah, subtract 10 from your Constitution.
8.
Is that after you subtracted it?
Yeah.
You don't even make it out the door
Or
before you just Ralph all over, just in the doorway. There you go. Old man, like, God damn it, get out of here! God damn it! God, Sally's gonna kill me. As he kind of comes over with a broom. Mike, what did you roll?
You said to subtract 3?
Subtract 3.
All right, I got a big old 0.
As as Mike throws up, all of a sudden he kind of goes and then passes out and falls over in the vomit. You, Lucius, you look at Uranus as he's face down in a puddle of both of your vomit, just in the doorway. What do you do?
I grab him by the collar and drag him out the door.
Okay. As you're dragging him, his face and body just trailing as you're just kind of dragging him out. You're sort of stumbling, but everybody sees this large tiefling after he threw up just grab his buddy and just drag him, like almost emotionless as he just pulls him out the door. The although it's humid, it's sort of a cool, crisp air at night. Let me do this. Let's see. I think I got your guys on here, and we're just gonna say it's nighttime. As it's nighttime. It's early night. People are still kind of shopping at some of the markets, but some of them are closing down. Uh, uh, People offloading ships as they're coming in. You see these big crates being pulled off ships, and other people are taking these weird exotic animals, only native to the jungle, in these cages and putting them back onto the ships. You see merchants. Closing up shop, some of them opening. Some of the bars in this area are starting to open. People are congregating. You don't see anybody as intoxicated as you guys. Um, Dogs sort of barking and running into the alleyways. Um, but you notice the bricked, kind of half mud, half brick cobblestone paths as it makes its way up this winding sort of pathway up the hill, and you see the house on perched up top, very large, very nice, ornate building. This town, the architecture is very abnormal. You do know that at one point, thousands and thousands of years ago, goes thousands and thousands of years ago, this city was actually, and this whole continent was home to giants, and you'll see that in some of the temples. And this city once was a giant's village that has just been repurposed and built on top of, um, and modernized as people walk, live here. You'll notice by some of the old intricate archways that you'll walk under that are 30 feet high. Sometimes you'll come across an old building that somebody's repurposed for a shop, but it has a huge, giant, like 25-foot door. Um, yeah, you guys are in Stormreach. What do you do?
I think we should go up the hill.
A little tipsy. Forward.
Wait, am I still unconscious or am I awake?
As soon as you will, you know what? I want you to roll a d20 real quick.
Oh, God.
Just a d20.
Okay. All right. I got a 2.
No, you are still unconscious.
Okay.
Lucius, you kind of look down at Arrhenius and you hear him kind of mumble to him. So, well, I'm actually gonna let Arrhenius mumble.
Hill.
That's all you hear. You're in control.
I attempt to pick him up and carry him towards the house.
All right, as you pick him up, the vomit smears all over your. Are you wearing like leather armor?
It's like a leather armor, yeah.
Yeah, as you kind of throw him over your shoulder. If this isn't a smell that you're unused to, I'm guessing you're a pretty rough guy, rough tiefling. You've been through some shit,
Indeed.
and you've been through some shit with your buddy here.
Lightweight.
So as you start to, what are you doing?
Carry him towards the house. As we
All right.
plan to carry him towards the house as he
Mhm.
proceeds to vomit on my shoulder.
All right. So as you walk up the hill, you're passing the market. You smell sweet, sweet fruit that's only unique to this area, to these jungles. Very exotic plants that people are selling. You cross um, an herbalist who's trying to sell these plants. He goes, please, please look at my plants. Ah, they're beautiful. Look, this one will make your house smell beautiful with these fragrances of just the Xenadric air. And this one, be careful. If you get too close, it'll bite you as you see this sort of open flower pod, but the petals seem to be uh, have some sort of barred teeth at closer inspection. And all of a sudden, a bird kind of flies over because you smell this kind of sweet aroma coming from it, but then a bird kind of lands as it starts to put its beak into the middle of the pod, and the pod goes as it closes on the bird and just starts.
Hey, well, that's deadly plunge.
Yeah. So as you guys walk further and further up the hill, further and further away from the busy market that's closing down, you start to see smoke come out of the stacks of some of the houses around you. Um, you make your way up this cobbled stone path to stairs that make up, 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 and around deeper, kind of in between these buildings. Buildings are in this area somewhat are very wide roads because at one point giants. Uh, but then you start to kind of make your way through some of the more newer built buildings with narrow paths, and you make your way up higher and higher, and you finally kind of get up to the top of a hill. It's sort of a cliff edge. This whole city is built on the shore, and it almost seems as if the shore kind of goes up to a cliff edge where the buildings are all kind of built up. You make your way up higher and higher, and then finally up on top of the hill, overlooking the um, Storm Reach. Storm Reach is very long. It kind of stretches the shore, and even up at the top, it still kind of continues a little bit, but then you have jungle almost immediately. But you see this very nice house. Um, it's modern built. It has these golden turrets. It has a gate around it. It's next to a couple of the other buildings, but this one has a gate that kind of stretches around the whole building. Has a beautiful water fountain in the middle of the courtyard in front of the house. Um, the It has these almost golden trees, tree sentinels that are statues on either side of the gate, and on the front of the gate in sort of gold placard, you see the two letters, sort of written in Old English, a D and a G.
I put my drunken friend on the ground and slap him awake.
All right. So, Aranus, I need you to roll another d20 with advantage because Lucius is trying to help you now.
Okay. All right, so I got a 14 and a 15.
All right. You are wide awake, and Aranus, I want you to roll a 1d4 for damage. Just a slight little tap.
One moment. 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Lucius. I meant Lucius.
Fuck.
I'll get it. I'll get it right. Yeah, yeah. You're applying damage to his face a little bit. So I need him to feel it.
It's what the fuck?
Yep. And I think you could do it in D&D Beyond too, right?
Yeah.
That's where I've been doing it.
Weird. 3.
3. Okay, so you applied 3 points of damage to Rhaenys's face. Rhaenys, subtract 3, but you are wide awake. You have kind of a pretty hard headache right now, though.
No. Where are we? Why are we outside?
Ronkin bastard, we made it to the house of the rich bastard who his mission. The gold is what we need. We're here.
Did you drag me through vomit?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Out in front, you do see a little golden bell hanging from one of the tree sentinels. Golden tree sentinels, just a statue.
Ugh. I suppose we should go ring that bell. I guess, do we have to ring the bell?
No,
Eh,
you
fuck
do
it.
whatever you want.
I
What do
want
you
to.
do?
I want to ring the bell and see what happens.
Okay. Aranus, you reach up and you go. How do you do it? Do you get obnoxious, or you're just like ding, ding, ding?
Well, I've got a headache, so just like a gentle ding, 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 I think.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding. All of a sudden, the bell continues as it gets louder and louder, and all of a sudden, as a spark, almost like a firecracker, goes as a unicorn kind of formulates in front of you. Goes, hey, 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 hey! Are you here to see Master Gillimanor? Is it just kind of a weird-looking unicorn just kind of hovering in front of you?
You are the weirdest fucking unicorn I've ever seen, but yeah. Yeah, we are.
Yes. What?
May I ask why you're here?
I've heard of gold.
Well, Ooh, gold travelers, you looking for work? Master Gillimanor is in the business for finding gold.
Hey, good then. Let's go.
Oh,
Wait to
you
waste
both
time.
you both look like you're ready for work. Well, I will tell the master right away. Wait right here as he goes as he disappears.
Jesus.
I like how my first instinct was to insult the unicorn.
Too much energy for my liking.
So, as a couple moments passed, all of a sudden the doors go. Actually, do I have a gate sound?
Does nobody own any WD-40 around here?
How's your doors?
Jesus, that's a weak door. All right.
I stand by my
So-
WD-40 comment.
Do you have any magic abilities that can produce like oil?
You know, I don't believe I do.
Oh, bummer. All right. As you spend the next session just fixing the hinges on all the gates.
I have healing word. Can I try to heal the door?
Unfortunately, no.
Ah, damn.
There's a special ability for stuff
Can I
like that.
Intimidate the door to sound better.
You can try.
I have... Hold on. I like how this is what we're stuck on right now. I have mending. Does that work on the door?
Read mending again, because I think that's the one. And is it a spell or a cantrip?
It is a cantrip. This spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, two halves of a broken key, a turn cloak, or a leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot. Oh, I guess it wouldn't.
You know what? Actually, as you do notice, the sound is coming from one of the hinges, and so you're more than willing. You're more than able to try a cantrip on it.
Yeah, alright. I'll use mending on one of the hinges.
All right. So as describe how you're doing it. Like, what's the process? How do your hands light up? Do you just touch it and it happens? Is it a wave of a wand and a magic word?
Yeah, I just,
Accio reparo.
That's not quite the spell, but... points.
Oh,
No, I walk up to the door, kind of muttering the whole time, like, God, dude's so fucking rich, can't even fix his own fucking door. I touch the hinge that's kind of making the noise, and I would like to use mending.
All right. So, as you do mending, the hinge is kind of bolted into the stone. You notice that the hinge itself is kind of cracked, and it's sort of putting pressure on the pin. So when you mended it, all of a sudden the crack in the hinge starts to repair itself as the pin that's held into it all of a sudden realigns kind of a little bit up and down. Now, anybody just kind of standing back would have noticed that, but to a trained eye, you notice a difference as it all of a sudden it's fixed. You move the gate back and forth a little bit, no sound. And I want you to roll for perception real quick.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna.
But under.
Am I just rolling a d20?
Roll perception check. So that's on your character sheet. You'll see. Let's see. I'm just gonna open up yours real quick as a reference. 'Cause I forgot where it'd be.
Why doesn't it let me pull mine up?
Oh, I got it.
Yep.
I got a 12.
Okay. And no, you said you're not able to pull what up
I was trying to figure out why it's. I'm trying to pull up my character sheet.
on D&D Beyond or within Foundry.
No, on this. On the.
Oh, just double
Board.
click on your guy.
Ah,
should-
that explains it. There we go.
There you go.
Oh,
Okay, so you rolled a 12. After you fix the hinge, you look around and you notice that although the house as you guys walked up, or you actually didn't notice it as you're walking up because you were passed out, but you even through the phase and fog of your hangover and the smell of vomit, you look around and you see that although very nice, this is probably the nicest house in the area. You notice that the vegetation sort of overgrowing a little bit. Um, there's one glass window that seems to be broken. A shutter over a window is kind of off its hinge as well, just kind of hanging there. There's some table and some chairs in the courtyard off to the side, and in the grass that's kind of overgrown and taken over the chairs and the table, but there's a leg in the table that's broken. Um, just notice that the house is missing something, like it hasn't been kept up in just a little while, and there's some repairs that need to happen, but you would think that somebody of great wealth and something like this would have somebody to help out, and maybe some hands around the house to keep the shit up. But anyways, what do you guys do?
All right, I got the door open. We should probably go in.
Yeah. If you think some rich bastard would be able to take care of his own place, though.
You would think. Whatever. I'm gonna try to get him to pay me for fixing his fucking door.
We proceed forward.
All right. So as you guys proceed forward, as you guys proceed forward, you guys come up to the door. You see some of the stone, which once was maybe some beautiful stonework, steps, marble almost, polished almost to marble. You see a couple that are cracked as you're kind of stepping up. And you guys come up to the door. What do you do?
I knock hardly on the door.
You knock on the door?
Yes.
I got this.
All right. So as you knock on the door, takes a moment, but you hear kind of a let's see. Somebody's kind of walking. It may be ringing on my end because of my table, but as you hear, hold on, I'm coming. As you somebody on the other side of the door, you hear a chain gun. You hear a lock as the door kind of clicks open, and you see a drow. Are you guys familiar with drows?
I'm not.
What's up, Ken?
What's it?
And look.
Okay, drows are like dark-skinned elves.
Oh, okay.
They have white hair, darker skin. He's about I'd say he's about 5'11", 5'10", slender, and he looks at both of you, and he goes. He's just kind of peeking his head over the kind of half body in front of the door, and he goes, "Hello, can I help you?"
I fixed your door. But also, we're here because we heard that you want adventurers.
Oh, you're here to. You took the call. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Where did well, come in. If you're here, hi. As he kind of opens up the door and revealing himself, and he's got a kind of a mechanical leg. He's just kind of hobbling on it in a cane. He goes, please, come in, please. Oh, and he goes to he puts his hand out to shake your hands, and he goes, hello. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dane Gilmanor. I am in the business of finding lost artifacts in cities of gold, and I believe when I laid eyes on you about 2 seconds ago, then I knew you guys were going to help me out. Well, please come in and I'll explain. As he kind of gestures into his house. All right, are either of you shaking his hand?
You know what?
I
I would love to shake his hand.
All right, you shake his hand, and he shakes your hand, and you get this kind of like he kind of tucks the cane underneath his armpit, and he does kind of a handshake, but he also kind of grabs it and cups your hand with the other hand.
Double
Very,
shake. All right.
yeah, double shake. And he's like, please, come in. As you guys come in, he you see a wooden floors, well polished wooden floors, but coats of dust everywhere. You see picture frames on the wall as you kind of meet this big main area. As you have sort of this double wrapped stairwell that goes up to the second floor. And he gestures off to a side room to your right. As you guys walk in, there's kind of a study area. Walls lined with bookshelves and books. He has exotic animal heads perched on the walls. You see these like a large boar head. You see the head of a displacer beast, but the displacer beast is just a plaque. Do you guys know what a displacer beast is?
No.
So, displacer beast. Have you guys ever played Final Fantasy VII?
I have not.
Okay, it's like a Black Panther with many tails, and on the tails, it's kind of like these spiked mouths. But the displacer beasts, they're known for being able to turn invisible. And so you'll see a plaque, no head on it, but it just says displacer beast. You see a let's see, what other creatures do we have here? you see the head of a baboon or an ape of some sort, and you see old maps, and you see kind of a globe off to the side, but in the middle of the room are a table, and around it are very nice sort of old English style leather chairs, and they're sitting in front of a hearth as the fire is going. He goes, "Please, please come sit." And I will do.
All right. I guess I will walk up to the table and claim a chair.
All behind, zoning out into the flames.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
All behind, zoning out into the flames.
Zoning on the flames, okay. And he goes, could I get you, gentlemen, anything to drink?
I'm.
Sorry, there was an accent. I should have been doing an accent.
You're good. No, I'm good. I'm good.
And you, sir, would you like anything to drink?
Fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, I will drink a little bit myself. As he pours himself something from a glass, sort of canteen, into a glass, and takes a drink as he kind of hobbles over. He goes, "Please sit." And he goes, he sits down across from both of you. Lucius, are you still standing?
Oh, I sit in the chair.
As you sink down into the chair, you feel the leather on your tiefling skin, and the sort of bits of vomit kind of crusting off and flaking onto the floor as you sat down. The gentleman kind of does a little. Oh, excuse me. It must be me. I apologize for the smell. And when he looks around, he goes, sort of the condition of the area. I've been kind of in a sort of slum and had some bad financial decisions. And so I am almost very desperate to find more gold in this jungle. Oh, here I am rambling. Let me tell you a little bit about myself. I am first generation from one of the tribes in the jungle. My family came out of the jungle about 40 years ago. Tribe was the Dark Ashkeen. Well, my father, he struck gold in one of the tombs. And we found ourselves some gold. Well, we decided to take the gold and put up shop on Stormreach, and we've been financially stable ever since. But my father died years ago, and since then I've taken on the business. Well, as of recent, in the past, I'd say 2 years or so, I have the funds have sort of dried up. And I do recall my father, before he passed away, speaking of a city full of gold, deep, deep in the jungles of Xanadric. And so I am looking for people, adventurers such as yourself, that would go out there, find the city with me, and split the gold. Trust me, my friend. Based on the stories my father told me, we will be rich beyond our wildest dreams, and you will never have any issues ever again. And so, I've gone around the town looking for adventurers. I know there are some always men coming in looking for cities of gold, but none have the knowledge that I do. See, I know these jungles. I've been in them. I lived here for years. I may not look it, but I am over 120 years old. So my knowledge of these jungles are very fast. So you're in good hands. But I need capable hands. And I need strong legs to help me through the jungle. As he kind of takes his cane and he taps at his own metal prosthetic leg. And he goes, so, what do you say? Will you join me?
I'm in.
Come to me.
Well, that was easy enough. All right. Well, how about you gentlemen? Spend the night here. Clean yourselves up. Eat my food. I think there is something in the pantry. And try not to drink too much. We have a long couple of weeks ahead of us. All right. Do you have any questions before I call it a night?
Real quick for my own notes. What's your name again?
Dane Gilmenor. That is a D-A-I-N. Gilmenor is G-I-L-M-E-N-O-R.
Okay. I'm Uranus.
Uranus.
Nice to meet you.
And you, sir? Oh, you're muted again.
There we go.
They call me Lucius.
They call you Lucius. What does Lucius call yourself?
That's just what I go by. There's not much more to it.
Oh. Well, you look very promising, very strong. You don't by chance happen to be tiefling, do you?
Indeed.
I don't see your kind around here very often. They say tiefling are very unique people, very powerful in rich blood. Some people are very afraid of tieflings. They say that their blood courses with that of demons. But I think that's nonsense. It's superstition. What do you think?
Many hate what is great or strong, so they create stories.
I agree. And you, sir, Arenas, you said you will help me through this? Tell me a little about yourself.
Hold on, I forgot my backstory. Let me,
I can hold on. We have many weeks to spend with each other. If you wish to call it a night, we could always talk tomorrow. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I think it's normal for two.
No, I was abandoned in a forest as a kid, and I've been kind of looking around different forests and stuff and trying to find my family. I hope one day that maybe I can find them again. And maybe going out with you is going to give me a hint of where they might be.
Jesus, you just really threw it all out there, didn't you? Let's have some heavy shit. He looks at Lucius, he goes, is he usually that straightforward with some of the grim details about his family history? Oh, muted again.
Always.
Jesus, yeah. I like that. I like that energy. It means you're straightforward and you won't hold much back. I like it. Well, Arenas, I hope we can find some information about your family Who knows? Did they come to Xenodric?
I have no idea.
Well, there's a lot of forests and jungles, and this is a big one. So let's not get our hopes up. But maybe. You never know. Maybe some information about them.
Worst case scenario, we find nothing.
Yeah, that was it. Or we die. That's definitely worst case scenario. That seems worse. We go out there, we find out that there's nothing, but then also doom, and we die, and something out there kills us, eats us, rips us apart. It dances within our internal organs, or wears our skins as a mask. I don't know. Some crazy things happen out there. There's a lot of shit. But I think you guys, I think we're eye on the prize, lots of gold. All right, gentlemen, you have a wonderful evening, and we will set sail tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you have a wonderful evening as well. Hey, sorry I insulted your unicorn.
He's irritating. He's got a lot of energy. If I could, I would dispel it immediately and try to turn it off, but I don't have the funds to do it, and I've tried to smash it, but no work. I've only done damage to the hinge of my gate, and so I stop.
Oh yeah, your gate. I fixed your gate earlier.
Oh, thank you. Well, feel free if you see anything else around, help yourself to fixing it if that's a thing you like to do.
Can I have money for fixing the gate?
Unfortunately, I don't have much gold. How about when we get the gold, I'll cut you in just a little more. I'll pay you a little more gold.
Deal.
All right, but I forgot to explain the terms. So I was thinking we were going to split the gold 60, 20, 20. Trust me, the 20% is going to be more than enough to keep you happy, your children happy, your widows and your mistresses, and maybe even your grandchildren.
Sounds good to me.
See.
Shall we
And
shake
now
on
I
it?
will do.
Shall we shake on it? As he puts his hand out, gesturing.
I grab his hand eagerly to shake it. I give him like a nice, like an over-exaggerated handshake, like the excited ones. There's a lot of arm movement, just unnecessarily.
I like your energy. Oh, Frob's handshake too. And how about you, Lucius? Handshake.
Not necessarily enthused, I shake his hand.
And as he does it, he goes, then it's a deal. All right, gentlemen. I will see you in the morning. Help yourselves to anything. I do not have anybody to help us, or help you, or call on you, to grab any food for you. So please help yourself. As he kind of walks up, he goes upstairs and to the right. You'll see 2 rooms. 2 rooms are for you, and I am the big doors on the end of the hall. Just knock if you need anything. As he goes up, you hear as his
Cane
the
in his
cane.
leg.
Yeah. He goes down.
Did he just fall?
Nope, sorry, that was
Good tour.
What do you guys do?
I would like to turn to Lucius. And, alright. I would like to turn to Lucius and ask. When this is all said and done. This isn't I have an idea. What if we just get rid of him and split it 50-50?
Depends on his use.
Fair enough. Alright, I need to get some food.
So you rummage the pantry. There's not a whole lot of food. You see a couple loaves of fresh bread. Um, you see some apples. You see some in an ice box, some meat of some sort that was recently cooked. Um, Not a whole lot of food, but enough to kind of satiate any food cravings that you have.
They never told us where the baths were.
You said the meat's cooked?
It was cooked. It is cooked, but it's on ice right now. Just an ice box.
I'll just eat it cold.
Cool. All right, you eat it. Tastes cold, like cold meat.
Yeah, it's just
But it's
dry, but you
seasoned.
know what?
You just taste the garlic and thyme coming through
Ooh.
the meat that seasoned it.
I would like to run back into the room that Lucius is in. I assume we're not in the same room anymore. And
Plain.
I still have this cold piece of meat in my hand. And I'd like to look at Lucius and just say, "Okay, you know what? I take it back. This is really good. This is really good food. I don't want to do it anymore. All right. I might just have him cook for me at some point."
Make up your damn mind.
It'll change again, I'm sure. And then I would like to leave the room. And then, you know what? My buddy Lucius here made a very good point. And I just kind of muttered to myself, like, man, where the hell is the bathroom? And yeah,
I'd say after about 5 minutes of searching, you do go into one of the rooms that he gestured to, and you do notice that there's a privy attached to the room and bath as well.
I would like to bathe.
Okay.
As my
right.
friend here has dragged me through vomit.
Yep.
You vomited
You-
on me,
You
jackass.
you clean up. You're able to get cleaned. You do find in the wardrobe that there are more clothes. Some very similar to what you were wearing, just a little more local. The cloth is made of a sturdy cloth, but they're more colorful, but made from a sturdy material. But it also seems very light and breathes well. But you have your intricate, like your bright greens and your purples and gold and oranges. It almost seems to have a look like a jungle, somewhat of the intricate flowers and such.
Okay.
Or you
Oh.
can just put back on your vomit tarp.
Yeah, I'll put on the one that's more like jungle-esque.
Okay.
Um,
Alright.
I figure going into the jungle, it might help blend in a little bit. Not sure, but you know, the pattern might come in handy.
Yeah, it might. Okay. And how about you, Lucius?
Make my way from the chair up the stairs to my room, throwing off my armor covered in puke.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
As I make a bath scorching hot because I don't know, fire. I like fire. And heat.
Mhm. Yep.
I sit in there thinking, is like,
Something seems off to this place. Strange he comes from the forest, but holds on to such items.
talking to myself, just in my random thoughts.
Okay.
From there,
Alright.
I get out, dry myself, and throw my armor into hot water to try to clean it.
All right. It's cleaned. All right. So, do you guys do anything else that night?
No, I
Okay.
assume that I was like super hungover and just wanted to bathe, put on clean clothes, go to bed.
All right. You go to bed. Same thing with you, Lucius.
Yes. I
All
kind of
right.
fall into the bed, pass out.
All right. Next morning, you guys wake up. The large windows and the drapes kind of open as light kind of pierce through as the light pierce through and kind of hits your faces in sort of the dark room. You see the ray of kind of dust get speckled through the air as it passes the beam of light. You do smell um, something like cooked bread, and you hear somebody downstairs kind of shifting things, and multiple people kind of walking, and you hear some voices downstairs. What do you guys do?
Are we still in our separate rooms?
Yeah.
Okay. I kind of opened my eyes a little bit. Did you say are we awake or are we still like just
You're
waking up?
It's date.
Okay.
It's morning. Yep.
So we're just waking up. Okay. And does this count as a rest?
Yes.
Of-
Long rest.
Okay.
You guys wanted to roll your health dice, or long
only
rest? I believe
affects-
is full.
Yeah, it didn't really affect him because I didn't take any damage.
Yeah. I think long rest is full heal, right?
Yeah, short rest,
Yeah.
something else.
Didn't
Just hit long rest.
Yeah. Long rest.
Gotcha. Okay, I see. Yep.
Which character perform you
Yeah, I can see it. showing.
regain
where?
all? Yeah, you regain all of it. Okay.
Hold on. 1 second. I'm trying to figure out where
That's
I.
one single footstep.
So if you have the
Yep.
character sheet from
Yep. I see.
I hit. Nice.
What were you saying?
Oh.
Okay. I guess I kind of like wake up, and I kind of like I lay in my bed, for for a little bit, just like squinting. I guess I wouldn't really have to. Well, yeah, I would. Just kind of trying to adjust to there being light in the room.
Okay.
As you do when you just wake up. And I kind of just go, ugh.
As you do when they hear a rap at the door. Hello, gentlemen. Both doors. It is midday. I will wait for you downstairs.
I'm up.
Whenever you're ready, we will be setting off on our adventure.
I'll be right down. Ah. And I kind of
There soon.
like groan as I like sit up in bed. I assume I have back problems.
Yeah. Are you old?
150 years old.
Oh, you are old. Okay. So as you guys get up and you walk out and look downstairs, you see men sort of taking boxes and crates and taking them outside. Dane is wearing this very like jungle attire, like if you guys ever see those old movies, like old British men going into the jungles where they're wearing those kind of
Yeah, I've seen Tarzan.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
basically what he's wearing. Yeah, he's got this large hat. He's got a rifle kind of slung over his back, and he's got his cane, which seems to be a new cane now. This one seems to be, if you look at it, intricate and different, unique, and he's got on his side. He's got a short sword, and he goes, "Well, gentlemen, would we like to head out?"
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
So you got your adventuring cane, huh?
Ah, yes. This thing is, she's taken care of me once or twice in these very, very dangerous jungles.
Nice.
All right. So, he's like, well, when you're ready, I will wait out front.
I'll go out front and let him know that I'm ready.
Piece of bread and follow behind.
Oh wait, shit! There was bread. All right. Well,
Yeah,
We never took the bread from the kitchen last night.
yeah.
fuck.
And so as he kind of gestures outside, you guys come out, and he goes, "Oh, I made you breakfast. It's not much, but that's all I had." As he gives you both 2 loaves of bread. The rest are rations and provisions for our trip, and we will need to make sure we you know take care to be mindful of our rations. So, he kind of gestures out. You see a cart out front. A couple men have loaded stuff up. You guys walk down to the docks as you guys go back into the market. And let's see. As you guys make your way back down, you see a sort of a smaller boat, not as large as the ships that have come and gone from port, but off to the side you see a much smaller boat, large enough to probably seat like 3 or 4 people comfortably. There's a small cabin as he kind of jumps on. A couple of the men have loaded up the crates onto this small boat. He goes, well, this is what will help us get into the jungle. We are going to take this down one of the main rivers, and we will go deeper and deeper into the jungle until we get past the point of no return. Sound fun?
I mean, the part of no return does not, but the rest of it, I'm good.
I'm kidding. I just say that to a lot of people. It's just funny, you know? All right. Why don't you gentlemen come on aboard?
Let's go. I jump up. There's probably no place to lay in the back of the cart, like a bum.
Okay.
Um,
And the back of the boat or the cart?
I mean,
You guys are
Wait,
down by the boat now.
boat, my bed.
Yeah, you're
In the
good.
back of it, like towards the back of the boat in the sun.
Okay. You see a little hammock, little spot, with a little canopy above it, that is above sort of the steering mechanism. Um, the Yeah, so the way it's built, and I'm not going to quite reflect it on the one I'm going to show you, but the front of the ship, or the front of the boat's open. You have a cab at the back. As you guys open up the cab, it's a very small sort of room with hammocks placed, on either wall. You have I'm sorry, you've got 2 bunks on one side where you guys could sleep, and then you've just got a bunk on the other side. It's all open. You have these crates kind of pushed off to the back. You see a little area for cooking. Um, you see some storage, some chests, some cabinets. Um, you see you have windows, kind of glass windows looking out the back, uh, and a small little lantern hanging from the middle of the ceiling. Everything's kind of pushed up against the walls. You have these nets that are kind of holding some of the things in place. Um, and up front you have a little canopy over the, like I said, over the wheel. And he looks at you and goes, "Well, you gentlemen ready?"
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's go.
All right.
Let's get this venture going.
So as you guys all sit, he starts to you see a lever next to the steering console, the wheel, as he kind of presses a button and pushes it forward as you hear an engine.
This boat has an engine. Okay.
Yeah,
Fancy.
I don't know why that shocks me.
yeah, like these little propellers start to kind of like push their way through the water. I want to hear this one real quick. Yeah, small engine as it kind of revs up, and the propellers are kind of pushing you through. And he goes, so here's the engine compartment. As he kind of takes a step back behind the wheel, he opens up a sort of a latch, and he goes, just to give you an idea if anything happens. And in the middle, below the hatch, you see this blue dragon shard that they use for power sources to run some of their magical ships. They are used as sources, as channeling magic, stuff like that. So you see a dragon shard kind of powering this engine. It's in this little compartment, as it has sort of these hoses and um, wires kind of all meshed and connected to this thing. And he puts it down and he goes, so that's all it is. So he
So-
starts. Oh, go ahead.
It's a pretty nice boat.
Ah, thank you. It was my father's. It helped us get in and out of the jungle. Many adventures.
Can I see? Okay, with where we are currently, can I see the tree line of the jungles yet? Or
Yeah, you see jungles all
oh,
sort of
okay.
backdrop of the city. He kind of pulls out and he pulls. So you guys are kind of on the ocean side now, getting further and further away from the city. As let's see, which one? So you guys are getting further and further away from the city, kind of on the coast, shoreline. You guys kind of taper the shoreline for about 2 hours until, and as you guys are seeing it, you guys see the jungles, and the birds. Every once in a while, you see primates kind of swinging between some of the trees, as you all of a sudden find a canal, an opening from the ocean, as the water kind of pours out, and you start making your way up into the jungle.
Okay.
Oh, fancy.
All right.
This is
So
very
I'd
fancy
say
jungle.
at this point, you guys have been traveling for about a day now, as you made your way in through the jungle. Nights come and gone, and it's now the next day as you guys are kind of floating down the river. He goes, so, have you gentlemen ever been this deep into the jungle?
No,
Ah,
at least I haven't.
well, let me tell you, there are things to be mindful of. There are creatures in the jungle that will eat your faces. There are apes, bands of apes that will come and attack you for no reason. There are snakes, giant snakes, that would eat a man whole, maybe even two. There are lizards, very small, poisonous, and then very large and very dangerous. There are tribes which we need to stay away from most, with the exception of the one I and my father and my mother came from. What else? Watch out for the flowers. Flowers are beautiful, but there are some very dangerous flowers out there. Some with purple barbs that will paralyze a man long enough to have some predator come and maul on you, snack on your flesh while you're still alive. But then there are the big yellow pods, and those will eat you alive. A little list keeps going on and on. I just tried to preface that the jungle is very dangerous, very dangerous. As you could see, as he kind of gestures to his leg.
What kind of beasts are that from you?
Ah. Well, this lost city of gold, it has a name. It is the lost city of El Dorado. It was given a name by the giants that once lived there. Many years ago, I found the city. But I was not ready for it, nor were the men that I was with. And a great creature, a monster of mud. As he kind of stops, you can see he's kind of he's suppressing something painful. Let's just say the temple we are going to has a guardian of power. He will try to kill us, but I have you two gentlemen. I feel we are very well equipped. I am putting a lot of faith in the two of you. I had a good feeling about you two. Plus, you're all I had. Nobody else took the call. I was desperate. I need gold, and you two came along, and you look like tough. Well, you look tough. Then he looks at you, and he goes, "You looked a little rough last night," as he points to Uranus.
I was super hungover, but I will take the backhanded compliment.
But let's just say the beast, this creature, this monster, that is what took my leg. And if it wasn't for this spell, and he kind of, he pulls out a scroll, kind of in a container that's has a string that's tied to his pouch or his belt, and he goes, "If things get too dicey, this will get us out of there. But I only have one more, so we must be close. If we use this, if we need to leave and it gets dangerous, this is our way out. But no, if we use this, we leave all of our possessions and belongings. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a true teleportation scroll, and I sort of got it on discount. Unfortunately, that means we cannot leave with all of our possessions, and I would love not to use this unless it comes down to keeping our lives. But I don't plan on using this. No, we will get the gold, and failure is not an option.
Yeah, let's try to keep that spell for a last resort.
I agree.
You know,
All
in
right,
case of
let's-
emergency break glass situation.
All right, let's take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go say goodnight to my little man, and we'll reconvene in about 5 minutes.
Okay,
Right.
sounds good.
I guess.
And then at the bottom of the second page, I wrote, "Might kill old man. He said I don't look tough." So I'm loving this. So thanks to you, servant. Giant serpent. Wait, you have that place in Chile? Yes. No, sure. No, I already put it on my phone. Fair enough. So, little weirdo. I wouldn't think so. Oh. I will say, when we were at the. Oh, we had beer, so. Yeah, dude, it was a lot. Wrong with it. Holy shit. Yeah. There you go. I might be like the most bipolar character. I don't know about this guy. He seems like okay. This servant is he's see my character doesn't give the first spot of character. By how they talk. See, my whole thing is like don't let emotions cloud logic. And it's not like I'm doing it's not doing it like it's like he's really hinting at something like dangerous that they talk like won't tell us. But meanwhile, I'm super upfront with it. He's like although the counter to that is that the keys to the company information. Oh, it's not like this. Is that if you the company information?
This one's, I might be back in a second. Just finish making a sandwich.
Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh, my knee pop felt good.
Nice.
What, Mike?
I'm working on it.
Take your time. I mean, I forgot when you do this how like time passes. It doesn't seem like it goes by fast.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I try not to. I try not to push people too quick. I try to give you guys the kind of creative freedom to explore a little bit, but then there are certain times where I'll just kind of grab and I'll just automatically have you jump forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hope you don't mind.
And it happens. I mean, you gotta keep it going.
So what do you do for work? You say you're in the what is it you do?
I just got out of the service, so I'm looking for work right now.
Yeah. What are you
I'm
looking
working
for?
probably working at Quick Trip Distribution Center here soon.
In Wisconsin?
Yeah.
What company?
It's for Quick Trip. It'll be at the distribution center here in La Crosse.
Oh, okay.
So
How long you
It's
been
a-
in Wisconsin?
shit. What month is it?
March.
Is it March
2023.
already? Jesus. Time just. I need to pay attention to time more.
Yeah.
A little bit over 2 months, or a little
2
bit under
months.
2 months.
And where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin originally, but
Hmm.
I was out in California for 4 years.
Out in whereabouts?
Hmm?
Like San Diego?
So I was at Camp Pendleton, so it's like in between San Diego and LA.
Okay.
It's like those. It's like 40 to 50 minutes away from San Diego and like an hour away from LA.
Gotcha. Did you like it?
Yeah. I like being back here better because at least there's less traffic.
Yeah.
They have 4-lane highways that get backed up.
Hmm.
That takes like a 10-minute drive to like a 40-minute drive.
Yeah. And were you Navy, Marine, Army?
Marine. I was a Marine
Marine.
Corps.
Gotcha. Cool, man.
Where's
Put in your 4 and you're
shirt
done?
says? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Didn't read that.
No, that's cool. It's kind of hard to see because it's like half cut off.
Yeah.
I did my 4 and I was like, this isn't for me.
Gotcha.
But I also had a shitty job, so I mean,
Well, you did more than a lot of people.
I don't blame people for not doing it because this is some bullshit sometimes.
Were your parents, any of your parents in the military? Were you
Uh,
first?
My parents know, but my grandparents. I have a grandpa who's in Vietnam
Mhm.
and another grandpa who's in Korea.
Gotcha.
So it kind of skipped a generation. Is my grandparents. None of my aunts and uncles did, and then me and my cousins, my brother and my cousins and I all joined.
Gotcha.
I know your question wasn't directed towards me, but my grandpa on my mom's side was in Korea, and my dad was in the army.
Oh, your
Yeah.
dad was in the army?
Yeah,
I actually didn't know that. I don't think I've ever asked that question.
he does not talk about his time.
That's understandable.
He has said that he was in it, but that's about as far as he goes.
Yeah, that happens a lot though. Especially for the time he was in. Well, just stuff happened. Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
And Mike, you got a sister, I know.
Yep.
Right? Is it just the two of you?
I have a younger brother as well.
Younger
You
brother.
little shithead.
Accurate.
I threw a potato at him once.
This is true. He threw a potato at Noah, and then Noah picked up the potato and threw it back.
It's probably. How
He
old
was
is
very
he?
upset.
He's 17?
17? No.
Yeah.
he's-
17 now?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So what? He's a senior this year, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
It's been a long time since I've been 17, but yeah, I will admit it. Time does fly after you get out of high school. It just
Yeah,
just enjoy it, man.
I was thinking about that today. Like, one of my coworkers told me that he got a text from HR saying like happy 8-year anniversary with the company. And I looked at him and went, you know what's crazy to me? I met you when I started working here, and that means you've put up with me for 5 years now.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a job for that long. I've had different jobs.
Well, I think the longest I've had was 6.
Wow.
Yeah, it's I'm sure you'll get to that point maybe. Every 5, 6 years, I don't know, you might get tired and just want a different challenge.
Yeah.
Find
Yeah.
reasons not to like it, you know.
I just want to
Well, I
get
kinda-
fired and collect some unemployment, you know?
I just kind of skip some stuff, you know. I want for the challenge was
Yeah. Okay.
working fast food to military. So it's a pretty big step there.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys ready?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys are driving down the which one is this one? I think this is it. Okay. As you guys are driving, you guys have been driving down this river, kind of twists and turns, zigs and zags. You've come up to a couple kind of splits, and Dane seems to know this river and the jungles very well. You do pass by a couple old temples, and you'll know that are that seem kind of be near the river, and you'll see brush and overgrown vines kind of taking over these old temples. Every once in a while, you come across and pass a village. You'll see the villagers and their tribes. These are of Drow as well, but they seem to be the same sort of race as Dane, but very tribal, as they kind of, with their war paint and their loincloths, as you see a couple drow kind of run up to the water edge, just kind of waving, smiling. He goes, Dane goes, oh yes, there is some tribes here that are very how you say, used to travelers coming through. The some of these tribes, the women, they will find it is their dream to find a mate, and they will take him to the city and out of the jungles. It is
What are they fucking
Not-
What are they fucking sold?
are they sold? What do you mean? Are they sold?
Well, you just said that they're looking for mates and that they're taken to the city.
Oh yes, it is the tribe's dream. Some of the women to find a mate from the cities and civilization that will that they will fall in love with, and that will take them away from the scary jungle and back to civilization. It is some of their dreams. Some men have been known to come in and you know, play with their hearts. It is some of these tribe women, they will throw themselves at you in hopes to win you over. They are very persuasive, and they have a lot of talent. Cooking, cleaning, it is the way that they are born and raised here, to serve the man. Just, I would say, don't get too caught up. Let's just keep our eyes on the prize.
Fair enough.
As the tribe kind of gets left behind as you continue upstream, another couple days go by. I'd say about 2 more days. And finally, this morning, Dane kind of wakes up and he goes, "You guys have been taking turns driving the boat up the river. Um, uh, Dane usually takes the wheel most of the time, just because he doesn't sleep. Aranus, what race are you?
I am a high elf.
You don't sleep either. Lucius, I believe you do sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, Dane looks at both of you and he goes, "All right, we have crossed the one riverbank back there. That is no return. When I said no return, it's just the name that they gave that riverbank that we crossed back there. Unfortunately, anything south of this is very dangerous. There are very few people that venture this far south and live to tell about it. So, make sure you keep your eyes on the trees. I believe we are in monkey territory."
I kind of turn to look to the trees. And I'm just like slowly scanning the trees. Do I see any animals?
Roll for perception.
Okay. With an ability modifier?
Nope, just perception.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do this on D&D Beyond.
Oh, yeah. And I think you can.
I got an
if you were-
18.
18. And just in case, if you're in Foundry VTT, if you open up your character sheet and under the attributes tab, you'll see perception kind of down in that middle column towards the bottom. I think it's like the 6th or 7th from the bottom. But you got an 18. So you do see some snakes hanging from the branches. Hard to see, but your keen eye saw them, as you also see these vines that are kind of wrapped between the trees. This is a very dense jungle. You every once in a while you'll see a gator kind of on the riverbank as it kind of runs into the water as you guys get closer. You guys see birds, all different sorts of birds. Um, you do see some smaller monkeys kind of like swinging. And then you see more monkeys swinging, and more, and more, and more. And you see on both sides of the river now, you see just monkeys kind of like all swinging and on the branches, some looking at you and they're screaming at you. And you go, ah, ah, as they're all kind of like these little monkeys all around, kind of howling and let's see, as they're kind of messing around. They're all of a sudden you feel kind of a rock like hit the deck.
Oh,
then
shit, okay.
You hear like a branch hit the deck. Another rock. As they're all kind of around you. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. So as what do you guys do? Just apes all around you.
Oh,
These little
Um,
monkeys.
irritated, they're making noise and throwing things as I'm like,
Mm.
'cause I'm making my spot, that little canopy.
You make it what?
The little canopy I was in.
Yeah.
I kinda
Okay,
made that
so
my spot.
Okay, so hear the rocks kind of hit the top of the canopy. Some sticks hit the deck. Monkeys kind of in the trees looking at you, howling at you, and then this.
Um, I would um
You hear these howls happening, larger, deeper, in the jungles, and they're getting louder and louder and closer and closer. And then all of a sudden, you see this large, large white ape kind of appear on the side of the jungle on this kind of rock that points out this is a very large ape, almost gorilla size. And this thing just looks at you as it's kind of posturing. And Dane goes, "Oh no, don't look into its eyes. Don't look into its eyes." What do you guys do?
um I kind of want
Don't
to like
keep your eyes down. Keep your eyes down.
muster my courage, um and just kind of in like the deepest voice I can muster just yell "fuck off, monkeys." The problem with that is I can't yell that, um
In the
because
house because you got your roommate.
I've got neighbors that might think I'm racist.
Okay. Oh yeah. So
Oh.
I will say let's just voice it, like say whatever you're gonna do. That way you don't get in trouble.
Yeah, okay.
They're really nice. I don't feel
Yeah,
bad.
that's the other thing
Yeah.
too, is they're super nice. I don't want them to think that I'm racist when they don't have context.
Yeah, we're gonna have to use this. So with that said,
Oh my gosh, it's a yetter.
so
What?
what do you do? Are you guys continuing to keep your eyes down?
Yes, but again, I would like to kind of like yell in like the loudest, deepest voice that I can,
Okay.
telling them
Trying
to fuck off.
intimidate,
Yeah,
or-
yeah, just to kind of intimidate them. You know, they don't want it. Oh wait, actually, I have the spell Speak with Animals. Can I ask them, or specifically, it's the big one that Dane's afraid of, right?
Yes.
Can I ask him to leave us alone?
So how do you do this? So you're gonna cast a spell.
Yeah. So it's
So are your eyes down or your eyes up? What do you do?
let me take a look here and see. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't say if I need to look at it or not, but I'm
No, I don't think-
assuming
I
to.
don't- Yeah, you have to. I think it's more like just. Can you read it real quick? Actually, I can read it real quick.
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The
Yeah.
knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You
10
might be
minutes.
able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the GM's discretion.
All right. As so Dane doesn't know what you're about to do, and Dane goes, "Keep your eyes down. Don't make any sudden movements. Don't make any noise, and let's see if we can get out of these alive. This is the jungle's guardian, and we do not want to anger him." Let's see if this works. That's more. As you hear that roar, all of a sudden you hear as the white ape jumps on the front of the ship, and the ship kind of bucks and tilts a little bit. This ape is just standing about 9 feet tall, standing upright. He goes down on his hunches a little bit on his front arms, and looks up at you, and just goes. As he slams his chest and beats it, Dane goes, "Don't make any sudden moves." What do you guys do?
Well, it's already on the ship, which I assume is what we were trying to avoid in the first place by not paying any attention to it.
You before you look up, you do see kind of its knuckles and its arms. You see scars, but you see these big, powerful forearms, all covered in scars and yeah, battle wounds.
All right. Before anything else happens,
I'm gonna put a timer on it.
before anything else happens, I would like to cast Communicate with Animals.
Okay. As you all of a sudden you kind of you have a staff. What's your focus point? Is there a necklace or something?
I'm gonna say it's a staff.
Okay.
Oh,
so as you kind of
It's a. Oh wait. Would it be my? Yeah, Sprig of Mistletoe, which is a spellcasting focus.
okay. All right. So as you kind of grab it, all of a sudden you feel the magic course through your hands and up your arm and into your throat, as your throat kind of makes this. If somebody was really looking at you and focused, it makes kind of this low glow within your vocal cords, and all of a sudden, you know, based on experience, you can now communicate with beasts or speak to animal.
Okay. And I would like to tell this big ape,
Say it in character.
you know, yeah, I will. I'll try and reword it a little bit here.
You got it. It's on the spot. Improv.
All right, man. Here's the deal. We mean, you
immediately
know.
tenses up and hears you. Goes, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I got this. We don't want to mess with you, okay?
Are you making eye contact with him?
Well, I mean, I gotta be respectful. So yeah, I assume at this point, like, I look up, you know, I really gotta sell it, like, you know.
As you look up, and as soon as you make eye contact, because you notice as you were talking, your eyes were down. He hadn't moved, but all of a sudden you make eye contact, and you see these blue eyes. As all of a sudden the eyes go wide as he jumps across he runs across the boat, the bow of the boat, as he runs up to you and gives this as he kind of screams at you, beating his chest.
All right, listen. You jumped on our boat, asshole. We didn't come on your area and just fucking try to intimidate you. We don't want to fight. Fuck off!
Roll intimidation.
Oh God. Can I support his intimidation?
I got.
How would you like to help him?
So I have I forgot to say it. Thermometry, you know. basically-
Thaumaturgy.
Yes, that one. Thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
So I would boom. Basically, boom my voice the same as him, and because it affects the area around it, making like the winds kind of like
Yeah.
get that extra effect.
Yep.
put emphasis behind what he's doing, what he's trying to
Okay.
get across.
So you're trying to change the air and everything around him to still make him the focus point, or are you trying to like yell as well?
Well, I'm yelling leave, but like it's the majority of it is just because like it changes the environment to add to that intimidation for him.
Gotcha. Okay. So as you yell, the winds kind of as the water kind of ripples. There's no flame or anything. The leaves around the tree, the coastline, kind of brush. Some of the monkeys go quiet as they kind of retreat. The white ape looks at you and looks back at Aranus. What did you get for roll for intimidation with advantage?
Okay. One moment. Okay. I just messed up some spelling. Okay. Okay, so I got a 14 and a 12.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, "This is not your jungle. This is our jungle. This is sacred ground. Man comes here, and you take no longer. This jungle is forbidden to outsiders." As only you are hearing this. Everybody else around you, Rhaenys and Dane, are hearing. As only you can hear it.
Am,
Hear him talk.
am I still able to communicate with him? Has 10 minutes passed, or are we...
No, it's
Still-
still
okay.
like we're saying this just happened between the time you said, "Hey, listen, asshole," and your and Lucius casting his thing and the ape kind of running up. This all happened within about 10 seconds.
Okay, sure.
I have the Spirit Seeker, so it gains the ability to cast Beast Sense and speak with animal spells,
Oh,
which is part of my Path to Totem Spirit.
okay. Is this a passive ability or is this a spell or cantrip?
So it's under my features and passive.
Oh, okay. So you were able to speak with. Here, let me see this real quick. I've never played a totem. Beast sense is a second level. So you touch a willing beast. Keyword. For a duration of the spell, you can use your action through the beast's eyes and hear what you hear. Continue. Okay, so you have speak with animal, which is a first level, which is also what Aranus is doing. You gain the ability to comprehend verbally communication with the beast. So it's up to you if you want to use that or if you want to let Aranus run with it.
I just want to hear what's going on. So I understand, but then the old man doesn't.
Okay. All right. So you want to cast speak with animal?
Yes.
All right. So both of you, I think that's a first level spell for both of you. So make sure
Yes.
you check off your first level spell.
Yep, I did.
What
Cool.
is that?
Yep. If you're looking in,
Beasts.
just-
Speak animals.
yeah.
First level. Why do you mark it off?
You just click on
Okay.
the box.
So you see, yeah. It shows 0, 0. Okay. Yeah. Just
Oh, like the little. Okay.
yeah. Got it?
Like the star says prepped.
Yeah, probably.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just oh, that's just a prep spell. No, that's something different. But I would say just how many could you cast 2 level 1s? I don't remember. Anyways, keep in mind how many oh, that's tiefling. So you're that was Pack of the Totem. Okay, so I would look that up, but we'll just take a note for now. Okay. All right. So this big white ape goes, I'm guardian of this jungle. I keep the jungle safe from men like you.
You dare tell me to leave when it is you who trespass?
We have crates on the boat, right?
You do have crates.
Oh my god.
These crates, would we assume, are they like the stereotypical like wooden shipping crates?
Yes,
Is that okay? So it doesn't know what we have in the crates.
correct.
Okay. I would like to backtrack on what I just did because it seems to have pissed this thing off.
Not
I
possible.
can't. No, I'm aware of that, but
Oh, you're gonna back. Okay, back a little bit. in the
Yeah.
conversation, gotcha.
I'd like to just like kind of throw my hands up, like, hey, whoa. You know, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. Listen, you know, I didn't. I'll do this in character. Whoa, man. Whoa. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. Okay. I didn't realize that you were the guardian of the jungle. I thought that you were just trying to pick a fight. Listen. I get it, man. You know, jungle, sacred, good, right? Like, I get it. We're not here to harm the jungle. We're merely researchers. And anything that you may see on us that looks like it could be a threat to you or the jungle is actually just to ensure our safety. Because we don't know what might be out here.
Research sounds like words of lies.
Listen, man. Oh, sorry.
Nope, go ahead.
Okay. Listen, you know, some people would claim, you know, research whatever, and then they use that to push their own agenda. We're here, all right. My buddy Dane here, and I kind of like slapped Dane on the shoulder because
Dane, you is just tense as shit right now.
I just like slapped Dane on the
like
shoulder.
he is
I'm
just
like,
white knuckling the wheel right now. He's like, please don't do this. Don't do this. We just started. We're only 2 days into this. I swear to God, I regret every decision I've made up until this moment on this trip. Goddamn shit.
I pat Dane on the shoulder, and I'm like, Dane here, my good pal Dane. He has his ancestors were part of a tribe that was from this jungle. So we're here trying to figure out more about his culture and his roots and kind of where his family comes from so that way we can deeper appreciate our good pal Dane here. Long
As
live
he
the
looks-
jungle.
As he looks at Dane, he kind of comes up. His head is hitting the top of the canopy, and he just gets in Dane's face. And just seeing the size of this gorilla's head compared to Dane, and he just kind of sniffs him. And he does one of these knuckle things up to his face and kind of pushes up against his skin. And he looks at you and he goes,
He is of local blood. He is part of tribes, but he doesn't smell like any of them.
Well, fuck.
So- Wait.
He smells corrupt like you.
Well, that's the thing, you know. You say he smells corrupt. He says that his family comes from the jungle. What does he?
You come and destroy with research, don't you?
No, we would never destroy with research. Hail the jungle!
keep in mind it's an ape. He probably doesn't know what the word research
Oh,
is.
oh. Yeah, you're very right. Listen,
I
we
intervene.
we only
Yes.
seek to learn.
What would you say, Lucius?
So not being the most persuasive, I try to cut in to try to persuade.
As you cut in, he immediately like postures like as he slams up on the ship and then postures in front of you as well. He's
Okay.
standing in front of you, large.
I understand your anger. We come to see and experience the land, to see the jungle, to see what it's like to be part of the jungle. We mean no harm.
Do persuasion.
Normal.
Let's do persuasion. Yeah, if you're trying to persuade him, yeah, I'd say persuasion.
8.
Oh fuck.
Nice. Nice. Roll for initiative.
Initiative.
God damn it.
Yep.
Fuck. Where's initiative at?
Utilities.
Intimidation. Utility.
There's no combat encounter in.
So
your
you right click.
VC.
So you right click on your icon, and then you'll see at the bottom right toggle combat.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Toggle
Arenas,
combat?
take yourself out of initiative, and then put yourself back in initiative. I rolled for you on accident.
How do I?
I'll do remove combat, and then do it again.
Am I rolling then?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Now, oh, I'm sorry. Open the top right. You guys see the little fist? Click on that. That's your combat tracker.
Yep.
And then you'll see a little dice next to your guy. Go ahead and roll that. All right.
Fuck.
So now I'm gonna put a little combat music. I didn't have one quite. You know what? Should we do this one? I'm gonna save that one. This was an oldie but a goodie. So let's see. I imported. Let's do. Here we go.
Okay. So,
Oh, fuck.
to clarify for myself, this big ape is still
Yes.
like right in front of me, right?
Correct.
Like shown on the map. Okay.
Correct.
Let me just see. He's trying to figure out real quick what I've been working with.
Fuck.
Okay. So I would like to try to attack with my scimitar. And I kind of want to like I want to slash at like his legs cuz I feel like he'd expect an upper body attack, but maybe if I go for his legs, it'll catch him a little off guard and then he'll be wondering like what are these guys like what is their strategy basically, if that makes sense.
Okay. So I'm sorry. You're looking for a strategy?
No, I wanted to like swing my scimitar at his legs and try to like hit his legs because I assume he'd expect an upper body attack, whereas like a leg hit would catch him a little off guard. I assume.
Okay. He's kind of hunched over on his fronts, and he's
okay.
kind of think of gorilla stance.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, I guess I'll just take a swing. I'm gonna take. Can I swing at his left arm?
Sure can.
Okay.
And you could just if you want to specify a spot, no problem.
I'm assuming that he's a righty. That's why I say. So that would be a. Let me see here. 1d. Wait. What would I roll here?
Yep. So in your so you could do it in D&D Beyond or in your character sheet in the game.
Scimitar.
But in inventory, you'll see scimitar, and then you'll click it. Yep. And then inside the chat, you'll see roll for attack. to see if you hit.
Normal. I got a
Hits.
20.
Yep. Not a perfect, not a critical, so it's going to be normal damage, and then you roll for damage. So click the damage icon.
Okay. And then just normal again. So I did 8
All right.
slashing damage.
Okay. Perfect. That's quite a bit more than I thought. Cool. Okay. Cool. All right. Now, does that end your turn?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
All right. Now it's the white ape's turn. So the white ape is going to make a claw attack at you. Uh-oh. Oh. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's do claw, boom. It's gonna go attack at 18. Your AC.
15.
Yep. So it hits. Okay. So as you go in with this, was it a scimitar? As you pull the scimitar out and you slice it at its arm, it gives out this large roar as it kind of comes down and then slams its claw into you, taking 8 point. You're taking 8 points of damage.
I'm taking
Damn.
8 damage.
8 points of damage. Yep. And then he goes and he backhands Lucius. He's gonna roll for attack. 17 to hit.
Okay. I use Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, remind me what that does.
So it is a counter ability. So it's here. Shit. 1 second. Let me pull it up. That's weird. So Hellish Rebuke. Why is it not?
Yep. Is it under your character sheet? Spell
Yes.
book.
Yeah, spellbook.
Hellish Rebuke. Yep.
Hellish
you point.
Rebuke. You point your finger and it creates damage. Damage that creature that damaged you momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. If it takes 2d20 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay. You get 1 use. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I need to take I must make a dexterity saving throw. So I do damage
that.
to you, and then take 7 points of damage.
I cast.
And I'm gonna do a dex saving throw. 21, which I'm assuming beats whatever.
I have to. So I gotta roll for its normal, right?
Yes.
I got. So it was 16.
So half that. So it's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Because he succeeded the dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
So dexterity at higher levels. Creature must make a dexterity saving throw. What was the dex save? I needed to beat 11. So he got 21. You all of a sudden he slams you with the back of his fist. And the wind gets like but at that moment you all of a sudden kind of grab him as you touch him. Flames crackle up his arm, and he goes as he's now kind of covered in flames at his arm. You smell the singe of burnt hair. That ends his turn. It is Lucius's turn now.
I took how much damage did I take again?
7 points of damage.
So that'd be.
Oh, you know what? I forgot.
25.
Yep. This guy.
See, does it show that my health changed? Yep. there we go.
Yep.
Okay. Well, now it's my turn. I see inventory. take my battle axe and I swing it to slash across his chest, screaming, "Get back, beast!"
'Kay. Roll for
Hey,
attack.
To attack.
Noah, real quick, I think it's still hunched over like a gorilla.
If I swing from below up, I can cut across his chest.
Okay, I see. I thought you were going top down. That's why I said
No.
that. Okay.
And then it's a normal, right?
Yes.
12.
Does not hit.
Man,
As you swing, you upcut with your great axe or your great sword.
A great axe.
Great axe, as you swing, the gorilla stands back as he kind of dodges out of the way. Anything else you'd like to do?
I got a bonus action, don't I? Let's see which one was a bonus action.
Is this where you can rage on a bonus action?
I don't remember.
I thought that's what it was.
The bonus action. Yeah, rage is a bonus action.
Okay. It's your call. What do you want to do?
Your strength. Okay. I can't even. If I go into rage, I can't necessarily even attack though.
Is this a monster or a beast?
It's a beast. What do you mean you can't attack if you go into rage mode?
They've already attacked, so if I go into rage, that's my bonus action. I can't do a bonus attack.
I don't know if you get a
No,
bonus.
it just says you gain advantage of strength, checks and saving, no attacks. Scales barbarian
Yeah.
rage, melee damage with strength weapons, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Yeah. So with
and-
yeah. So that's just let's see. So I'm looking at your bonus actions here.
yeah.
So with bonus action, it's like let's put it this way. Let's say you had a guy with two swords. You attack normally with your one sword, and you get your bonus modifier to. It's like if you were right-handed, you swing with your right. But then a bonus action in some cases, you can come in with a smaller sword and like slash at them with a secondary sword, but you don't get
Yeah.
that bonus action. Some people could cast magic as a bonus action, but it's very
Yeah.
specific because you don't get a second attack as a bonus action unless it calls it out, which I
Yeah,
don't think yours
none of-
does.
yeah, they don't.
Okay, so barbarian rage means you get resistance to bludgeoning and piercing and slashing damage, meaning that any damage you take of any of these gets halved. So that
Bludgeoning
7
is-
would have been halved.
yeah. So I guess I will go into rage just the fact that it has a use.
Okay. Okay, what's your totem? Okay.
The totem of the eagle.
Okay, totem of the eagle. Okay. As all of a sudden you kind of tense up, and Arenas, as you kind of see this happen, your buddy kind of miss that strike after he cast something fire on the gorilla, and all of a sudden you hear him kind of let out this roar, and it's not the gorilla that lets out the roar, it's your buddy Lucius. As he kind of tenses up, his muscles start to bulge. He doesn't get larger in size, but he just seems to get more ferocious as all of a sudden he makes solid eye contact and yells at the gorilla. You are raging now. Your eyes are sort of turning almost bloodshot. The whites of your eyes are turning red. All right. Anything else?
That's all I can really do. Yep. There you
All
go.
right. Dane takes out his cane, and his cane, you haven't seen him do this, but all of a sudden he goes, and you see that it's a rifle as he
Dang.
as he lets loose a shot with his hunting rifle. Let's attack. It hits. All right, as you hear a...
Fuck did I put it?
Nope, that's not it.
Well,
There we go.
There you go.
As he lets loose a shot, and the large creature gets a shot to the arm as he takes off quite a bit.
ah, fantastic.
All right.
Oh, that beat.
Dane's like now rapidly trying to reload. Oh fuck. All right. Aranus, your turn.
All right. So is it still turned towards Lucius?
It is.
Okay.
And oh shit. I fucked Noah up a little bit.
Also,
So you have. I'm gonna do one thing. Because I messed up. I'm gonna on your turn. I'm gonna give you an extra turn, but I'll explain why. So, Aranus, your turn.
I guess I'll go for the scimitar, but I kind of want to. So its back is to me, correct?
Yes.
Just
So you guys are
double-checking.
flanking him technically, and this is where I messed up. You get advantage on attacks.
Okay. I want to kind of jump up and like take a swing at its back.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll for advantage.
oh, I see.
Yeah, and you'll get 2 attacks. I'm gonna give it to
attack.
you.
Okay. So I was supposed to roll that with advantage, right?
Yeah.
So 21.
Okay, it hits.
Roll for damage. 8.
All right. Anything else?
Let me just check here. I don't think I can do what I want to do. But let me just No, nothing else.
All right. It comes to the white ape as the white ape all of a sudden goes into this frenzy. The ape just kind of does one of these. You haven't seen him this full of rage as he seems to go into his own rage. He slams his chest, and he now, for a moment, it seemed as if he had some sort of intelligence, but now the intelligence is gone. He is a feral creature as he goes into a frenzy. And so as now he all right. So in front of you, Lucius, he is going to go for a bite and two claws.
Oh,
So attack with the bite, 20. Let's see if the second claw misses. The first. What's your AC?
I see.
Yeah.
It's 17.
Acrobatic?
No, armor class.
AC. Yeah.
Armor?
I think it's
Armor
17.
class 15.
Okay,
was
so first bite, he comes in and he takes a huge bite into between your neck and your shoulder blades as he then lets go and he goes to claw at you. But as he does, you take your axe and you kind of block and parry. He then slides behind and faces Aranus. Aranus, he's going to do the same thing.
How much damage I take?
Good question. Bite damage. So this would have been 17 points, half. So now we're gonna go with let's go with 8.
Fuck.
8. Yeah. Rhaenys, he's gonna do the same thing to you as he comes in. He's going to attack. The bite is 13. What's your AC?
15.
Okay, miss. Attack. And we're going to do attack. Okay. First one's 15, second one's 9. Okay, so he's going to roll for damage. All right, 11 points of damage as he just comes down and claws at you.
Okay.
Are you gonna survive on us? By the way, you're confident belong. You okay?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just my allergies are kind of fucked.
I
Because
gotcha.
it warmed up and then it got cold again and snowed like right when
Alright.
it did. So
Okay. He does the same thing to Dane since Dane's in the same. So any creature within 5 feet, he goes bite, attack, attack, a bite or bite, claw, claw, bite, claw, claw, bite, claw, claw, and he's gonna do the same thing because Dane's there too. Bite. That one. Ooh. Okay. Attack. And attack. Hit, hit, hit. Okay, so let's do damage.
oh man.
Hope Dane's okay.
Damage. And damage.
Poor Dane.
Oh shit. Okay, let's calculator.
Oh no.
Oh fuck. God, Dane.
Dane.
You even got anywhere yet.
Oh shit. Okay. Dane took 42 points of damage.
Oh,
as all of a
What
sudden
the fuck?
the ape just bites and almost lifts him up in the air and just goes poof, poof, as he smashes his fist into Dane as Dane kind of falls to the ground, crumpled. Dane is looking rough. All right, Lucius,
Oh,
your turn.
Fuck.
All right. Ha ha ha. I grab my, or it was a battle axe. My bad. Battle axe.
And you get
He's
2
facing-
attacks because I'm gonna have you give advantage on both of these because I fucked up last time. 1 advantage. We'll just give 2 advantage. Yeah.
So as he's facing away from me, right?
Yes.
I take my axe to slash at his Achilles
Okay.
Ooh.
because it hurts.
Ooh.
Roll advantage.
Yep. Roll 2 dice, advantage, both times because I want to see if both connect, and then we'll kind of go from there.
Okay, so then
25.
then roll again. Another attack.
Yes.
Advantage.
Is that great sword or?
Oh yeah. Wait, no. Fuck. I meant to do both my
No.
weapons. Same weapon. My bad.
Okay, no problem.
Well, I mean,
I
I
think
could be in a rage. We trying to like do some
I think
bullshit.
it's the same
with 2 hands.
modifier. Yeah, same. No, unfortunately, that won't work because they're
Yeah.
two-handed. But I think they're the same modifier, so we could just play it off like you rolled for
Okay.
both.
My bad.
So great at nope, you're good. Great axe, they both hit.
Okay.
His
and
AC
then-
was 14.
So attack for both.
Okay, and go damage, damage. And see what you do.
Damage.
Yeah, and just roll it twice. Just to, it's a quick way to kind of speed it up. So if you know you're gonna, all right. So
I did once. My bad. 10.
Nope.
10.
10, 10. Okay, how do you want to do it?
I
Do-
slash across. So how it's gonna be is I slash across cutting one of these, the back of both his legs is one attack. So it's 2 attacks, but it's one because it
Yep.
hits both.
All of a sudden, he kind of crumples him as he kind of falls back on his haunches. Then what? This is the killing blow. Like when I ask, "How do you want to
said,
do
"Oh,
it?" That's like you
shit.
killed him.
Have you not had enough, beast? And I kick him forward to land as I stand on his back.
Okay.
We tried to be peaceful, but you pissed me off.
As he lays there, and I looks and you scream,
Would any like to challenge me?
looking around, making it clear that I defeated the strongest of the apes, or
Oh,
what I think is
you
the
s-
strongest of the apes.
You still got one more attack on you. Are you killing him or are you gonna let him go? You do have the choice to kill him or just knock him out. So I thought I'm sorry. When you said you cut both Achilles, I thought that was one attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, I choose to let him go to try to be better because my character's whole thing is actions. One of his things like how you act shows the type of person you are, and he was
There you go.
trying to protect his followers. I judge people by their actions.
Yep, show
So I
me.
let him go because he had noble intent to protect what his home.
As so how are you gonna get him off the boat?
Oh,
Also, doesn't Dane still have a turn?
Dane's pretty
Oh,
fucked up.
yeah,
If
yeah, yeah,
this-
yeah,
You,
yeah,
you
you're right,
guys
you're right,
finished
you're
him.
right, you're right.
Dane's kind of like propping himself up on the rifle, and he goes, "You're going to let him live. You're not going to kill him."
How would you feel if someone came into your home? Many times, people come and destroy. It's not my job to say who gets to live. He knows not to mess with us again.
I.
Bring the ship to shore.
He looks at you, looks at Arenas. He goes, "I hope you know what you're doing." As he kind of pulls over it, he goes, "The hide of a great white ape would go for many gold back in town, especially one this large. A guardian, you said. I hope you know what sort of chance you're passing up." As he kind of pulls over to the shore. You see apes, all sorts of apes, some not as large as him, some little smaller, some with these large, long, weird arms, the size of like their vines and shit. You see apes and all sorts of beasts on both sides. You push the white ape onto the sandbank. It takes all three of you to muster the strength to even able to kind of push him, roll him off onto the sandbank as the great ape kind of goes face down into the sand. What do you guys do?
Do I still have the beast speak to beast?
Yeah.
Cantrip on?
Yeah, you guys only went through like 3 rounds or 2 rounds. Each round is 6 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So I look at the beast and I say,
We come to peace. We come in peace. We do not wish for pointless violence. We want only what lies that has no use to you.
Roll for persuasion.
"Oh yeah, I gotta do that." Haha, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Attributes, persuasion. Do I have any advantage, or is it just normal?
Just normal.
Okay. 14.
The apes kind of look at you. Kind of a bigger one kind of walks out. Not as big as the white ape, but a little smaller, maybe a head shorter. This thing's also large. It kind of comes up and it grabs one of the arms, pulls it towards him. Another ape kind of comes out, smaller, long, puts its arms around the other arms, and a couple other apes start coming up and they start dragging the white ape away from the shore, and then they all kind of pick it up and they start pulling the white ape into the jungle, and all the apes around you on both sides of the shore disappear.
Silence. Weird. Okay. I say we proceed back on the water.
Hold on, before we do, I'd like to look at Lucius and just say, I swear to God, if that fucking ape comes back, I'm gonna be really unhappy with you.
Aren't you the one who's a forest person? Literally? A druid?
I tried to reason with it, and it still tried to kill us.
I mean, would you not do the same? I would. If someone's invading my
guess.
home, fuck yeah.
I guess you have a point. But still.
All right. Dangos, that is, it is very noble of you,
But I'm with Rhaenys. I hope this doesn't come back to bite us in the ass.
Fuck. Hopefully not. I'm chaotic good, so I try to stick to that.
How's Dane doing, by the way?
Alive, hopefully.
Dane's kind of like, as he kind of spits up a little spittle of blood, he goes, I've been through worse. I have at least 3 of my appendages still, so there could have been worse.
Okay.
That's badass.
Okay.
So shall we continue up the river? I believe it's just another couple of days and we'll hit the tribe of my people.
Let's continue.
Yeah,
All right.
let's.
So, everybody goes a couple more days. Long rest, so everybody's healed up.
Oh shit, let's long rest. Hell yeah.
So,
I'm not dying anymore.
you
Cannot.
guys
Hey, you still
go
have the- you
through
still have the-
jungles. You go in between large rocks that the river kind of goes through. At one point, you even go past through what seems to be a giant cave that opens up onto the other side. Just bats flying through this cave. Let's see, bat. As bats kind of circle around you, you pass through. You go back deeper into the jungle. You see large land masses kind of floating into the air.
Why?
Like Avatar. You ever seen Avatar?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
Last Airbender, but the blue people where they
Yep.
have
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's kind of like that
Um,
world. Yes, you have a question?
No, I just have a issue over on my character sheet, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Every time I hit long rest, my HP goes down to 24 instead of 30.
Okay.
Instead
Got
of
a
going
lot of
up to
fucking
30.
HP.
Yeah. He's also very squishy.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Um,
Uh,
it's fine. It shows 30 in Forge, but
okay.
so I'm just
Alright.
having that issue going back and
Is
forth.
it in Forge? You said that your character sheets
D&D Beyond.
D&D on. Okay, I think you could just manually put put your health. in
Yeah,
there.
I did that.
Okay.
But that's the second
Alright.
time now.
Okay. All right.
So we're still. I'm sorry. We kept going. We saw a cave. Are we in the cave?
Yep. And you guys passed out through the other side. Yeah, it's just kind of describing the landscape as you're passing through. You spent probably about an hour in the cave as you passed through. You did see something in the shadows and the darkness, something large under the water stirring, but you guys passed
Oh.
through unscathed.
Okay.
Actually, let me try something here.
Also, it still shows that the ape is
Dice
on
out
the boat.
here.
Got my little.
Dice out here.
Okay. As you guys make your way through
Don't
and
like
out the
the
other
tone of
end,
that K.
Dane goes, "All right, we're about to hefty travel from my old village to be home again. It has been 2 years since I've stepped back here. Ah, I hated this jungle, but I also love it. It draws me back. You know, it's in my blood. Do you ever feel like there's just something a part of you that you just can't escape?"
Yeah. I do.
I like to watch shit burn.
That's it's kind of fucked up. But I understand. It is something a part of you that you just can't escape. All right. would you like? Do you need anything before we shore up? Because once we get to my old village, we make the rest of the trip on foot.
Let's say we grab eat something quick.
Dane, something's been bothering me since that white ape came aboard.
Yes.
He said that you smell corrupt. Like not from jungle, I believe were his words.
Yes. It is, I believe, the smell of being back in civilization. When you are a part of the jungle, you live and you breathe the jungle. It is in your soul, but my father, my mother, and I, we decided to leave the jungle, and we were corrupted by man in the ways, and I will admit I have been corrupted, and I have a weakness for gold now. I need money. I want more things. The jungle life, the life of nomads, was too simple, too short-sighted for me. I wanted more. I want what you people have. I want what your kings have. I want all the gold, and I want to rule.
Okay.
And so, yes, I fear the smell of the corruptness has tainted my blood and made a mark on my soul. But, again, I do not care for this life, and I left it for a reason.
Okay.
Would you like to roll insight? Sorry, I guess I
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
you're new. I wanna-
Yeah, I
Oh shit! I
would.
forgot about that.
yeah, sorry. I'm gonna tell you if you want. I'll bring it up if you want to. Most people just tell me, but yeah.
No, I completely forgot about that. Actually, thanks for saying something like that because that's a thing.
I'll roll insight to see if he's lying.
Yeah, absolutely.
22.
Damn.
You got a 22?
Yep.
Is that a
Yeah, you
natural
got a
20?
nat 20.
Yes, sir.
You got a natural 20.
As he says this, you get the sense that he's telling you the truth, but
Not the
you
whole
sense
truth.
that he's hiding something. Maybe not the whole truth. He's got his secrets, and that everything he's told you, you believe, or he is telling you truthful, but he seems to be holding something back.
There's more to the story.
Always more to the story.
I do not know this. He does. I'm just kind of sitting here,
Yep.
staring out into the, still laying
That's-
down.
And I appreciate you being not metagaming. That's a thing that a lot of people, especially new or haven't played a long time, forget. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm just laying back in my little canopy still because I'm at my spot and just swinging back
Okay.
and forth.
Well, you know. It's
Uranus,
okay. I'm good. No.
are you taking notes?
I am.
Like a boss, man.
I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 5 pages so far.
Holy shit! Those are
He's writing down a
solid.
lot of
You're like
things.
writing the book and narrative of this the story you guys are telling. Good for
Any
you, man.
anything that I thought could be important
Yeah,
has been written down, but also just some of the goings on.
awesome. And I forgot to ask,
What
are you
his character
streaming this?
thoughts.
No, I am recording it though.
Oh, okay, cool, man.
Because I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Maybe I'll want to look back at it.
Yeah,
Use it for more knowledge, for further
Sure.
gaming.
I give my
Games.
consent, by the way. I don't know if you have to ask. We usually do for
Oh.
work, but You have
Oh.
my blessing.
You guys gave me your blessing when I asked about streaming it, and then
Last time, that's right.
yeah, and then
Okay.
I was kind of like, well, I don't know how D&D would do on my channel, so I'll just film it. And then
Cool, man.
I was like, I
Can you
might
put
just
Can you put little animations of shit happening,
I could figure something out like that.
like at one point, Noah, when he does hellish rebuke, like you have little fires come out of Noah's eyes or something.
so you
Anyways,
guys
that's stupid.
you guys
I don't know
don't
about it,
you
but
guys don't see this because it's on my end, but what I've actually got on my Streamlabs is I have the Foundry VTT up. VTT. Yeah, okay. And then I've also got Discord like in the corner, and it shows
Awesome, man.
the three of us.
Very cool.
Very well.
But yeah, anytime that you see me kind of like look over here and then like down, I'm writing. So
Yeah, gotcha. All right. I will. All right. So, anything you guys would like to do before you guys hit the village?
I don't believe so.
All right. As you guys are going down the stream, the river, or upriver, deeper south into the jungle, daylight is starting to set over the trees and the mountains. The light is becoming sort of an orange and yellow display of seems like somebody's painted the sky orange and red and yellow. Clouds are lit up with this beautiful array of colors as the jungles around you start to go a little dark. Dane says, "All right, we are just around the bend." So as he drives up, you turn a bend and you see sort of a small sort of tribal village. Almost seems like an old temple that's overgrown with vines and vegetation. You see statues that are also kind of wrapped in barb, almost like vines with thorns all around them. And as you see sort of a dock where they have sort of long canoes that you guys are able to pull up and park on. And as Dane kind of gestures to both of you, goes, "Just follow my lead. I know the language, obviously. These are my people." As he kind of steps up, you do see a drow in sort of tattered cloths. He has sort of war paint on his face, wearing this headpiece ornate of sharp bones and feathers, and it's kind of almost pulled back a little bit, and kind of vibrant colors as he stands with a spear. And Dane goes, as he starts talking their drow language. The man with the spear goes, as they kind of continue to banter. The man kind of slams his spear down. Dane looks back, kind of gestures to both of you, says something else. Do either of you know Drow? Elvish. I think you guys know Elvish, but
I know.
Let me see what
I'll
know.
be honest. I'm gonna say this is a different language just because this
Okay.
is of these guys are in the jungle, and I
Nope,
believe they're
yep.
different.
Different dialects.
I believe you are correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I know
So-
Infernal.
Oh,
Uh,
wait. Shit. Okay. Never mind.
Okay. So as they say something, the man kind of looks back at both of you. Another man with a spear comes up, and another man with or another drow with a spear comes up.
Do the sorry to cut you off. Do the second ones that come up look like the first one?
Yes.
Like same
Yeah.
Address
almost
everything?
Like,
Okay.
like warriors of the tribe. Yep.
Okay, well I was just gonna
Um,
ask if they don't, can I make an insight check to see if I can tell if that first one was the chief, but
Yeah. They all look very similar.
okay. Okay.
Dane looks back at both of you and goes, "We must request an audience with the head chiefess, and she will allow us passage into the jungle, or they may take and barred our way and tell us to go back. Unfortunately, this is something I was dreading, but I believe I came prepared. So, shall we?" He kind of gestures, and the men gesture. One starts to kind of lead the way. What do you guys do?
I'll follow. But I want to kind of look at Lucius. I I just kind of want to like do like a half shrug. I don't really know if he's looking or not. I just kind of give him like the side glance, do like a bit of a shrug, and just follow.
So, as as you guys kind of go into, I don't have like a map or anything for this, sorry. But as you guys kind of go into the town, you walk down the dock, up into the town. You see that these are kind of old ruins. Nothing big, but maybe just kind of like a you know. Kind of a walking path with some ornate buildings that have since crumbled long ago. And you see that there are multiple statues of these tree-like creatures, multiple tree-like creatures wrapped in thorns and vines. And as you guys kind of walk up this path, you see that there have been small huts kind of constructed around the remains of these ruins. And you see kind of it's a smaller village. You see tents and kind of all within some of around the trees, some above in the trees. You see some campfires. You see some children running around, giggling and laughing, as parents then notice you and kind of grab their children and run back into their huts. You see, as you guys are walking, probably about anywhere between like 50 and 60 people in this tribe. And you guys walk up to this larger hut, and one man walks in, and the other kind of gestures and waits outside as he gestures all of you in.
Let's go then.
Might as well.
All right. So, as you guys kind of walk through and pull the animal skin door as you walk in, you're immediately hit with this sort of aroma of these herbs and incense and smoke, as there's a kind of a fireplace in the middle of the room. The far back end of it, you see sort of a bed. Along the sides, you see, uh, you know, different animal hides and legs and these clay urns with who knows sticking out of it. Things hanging from the ceiling all over. You see bird feet, you see claws, hooves, all this stuff. Dried out bird beaks and et cetera, et cetera. So as you guys are walking through, you see across the room this old woman drow kind of sitting there. Now, all the drow are dark skinned, white hair. They all their skin seems to be very smooth, and the only drow you've really seen up until this point is Dane, and nobody really to compare it to. But this one's wrinkly. This one is old. Her eyes are white, as if she can't see anymore. She kind of looks up to the sound. One of the men says something to her, as she kind of smiles and she goes, "Ah, nalabadila." As Dane says something to her, he then starts to talk in common. He goes, This is Arenas, and we have another gentleman, Lucius." And the old woman goes, "Welcome, Arenas and Lucius. Tell me, why do you come to our village?"
I kind of look over at Lucius and I look and then shift my gaze and turn my head to look at the chiefess. I assume Lucius and I are standing next to each other. That's why I say
Yes,
I turn
but
my
she's
head.
just kind of looking emptily emptily. She's looking blankly into the
Sure.
room, as she's just trying to kind of cock her head to the right a little bit as she's trying to hear you.
Sure. So I look over at Lucius, and then I look to the chiefess, who, as you said, is kind of staring off blankly, just into the room, and I say, our buddy Dane wanted to come back and do some exploring in the jungle, and we offered to tag along just for a little added protection for him.
Dane. As she kind of, Dane, it has been some time since you've been here. I remember years ago when you were just a little boy. So ambitious. So much ambition. You were so lost and blinded by the ways of modern men. And now you come here saying that you're going to explore. There's many jungle. But there is only one reason why you would come here
Oh fuck.
with outsiders, isn't there?
Oh.
And Dane kind of looks back and he goes, "Yes, I'm sorry, but I didn't quite tell these gentlemen the formalities and give them didn't quite bring them up to speed. But yes, we request access to the Lost Trail." She looks at both. Actually, looks at nobody, but she goes, "Come." As she gestures to Dane, Dane comes over and she puts her hand on his face, and then just kind of hovers it over, and she goes, You are corrupted. Why do you bring this corruption here? Dane, my grandson. It was grandmother, I'm sorry. She goes, I do this for love. And please step back. And she goes, Lucius, please come here.
Kind of step forward cautiously.
As she kind of puts her hand, she goes, please bring your face to my hand.
I lean forward into the hand, kind of just
Ah,
little unease.
you are. There's a fire inside of you. But yet, a strong fire. Very honorable. Your heart is pure. You are worthy, are and strong. Ah, I see why my grandson chose you. Ah, that is enough. Arenas, please come here.
Oh no. I step forward, also cautiously, as I've seen what just happened between her and Lucius, and I'm not so certain that my outcome will be the same.
Gotcha. As she puts her hand over your face, she goes, Oh, you are lost, child. So much uncertainty. You lash out. You put up the walls to defend your heart. And you're searching for something. You search for a connection long lost. I hope your sad heart mends on this journey and you find what you're looking for. But I cannot help you. I'm sorry. As she kind of brings her hand back and she goes, she says something in Drow to the guards. The guards step out. Then the 3 guards come back in, kind of standing at the doorway between you guys and the exit. And she goes, I have made my decision. You will be allowed to pass. But under one condition.
What's that?
You go to the city with hopes and dreams of taking gold. But what you will find is sorrow in death. Please, turn back. You will not find what you're looking for there. Many men in Drow alike have gone there, and many have lost their lives. You are no different.
Chieftain.
Chiefess.
Oh, my bad. You're right. I'm wrong. Chiefess.
I've been
Formalities.
taking notes. I only wrote it down like 10 times.
Yeah.
We'll take your warning to heart and graciously we ask that you not look down upon us for going into the depths of the city.
Did you ask that she does not look down on you?
Yeah.
Oh. Child, we are all of equal here. In order for me to look down on you, I must be above you. But you and I are the same, just like every man, woman, and child here. And the men, women, and child in the cities and across the great seas. We all are but one with the world and the lands. The jungle stretches, and it is all connected, just like we are. We are not above each other, nor below. Go, knowing that I wish you well, and I hope your journey is different, and that you do live.
I bow and say,
Thanks. We appreciate your kindness, Chiefess.
Please,
kindness.
you're very welcome. But this is just a small thing. My heart fills with sorrow for you and your men. Please, stay here tonight, and tomorrow you will leave at daybreak. The jungles are very dangerous at night.
You have anything to say, Mike?
No,
All
I
right.
do not.
So she kind of gestures the men open up room in the door and offer you to stay. Yep.
As we're walking out, can I kind of like I'm gonna kind of do like perception, like a perception check, kind of like look around. I'm curious to see if there's any like totems or almost like religious or like something like that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So any like thing around the area.
Yes.
that's
So
a
it would be would it be insight? Or would that be perception?
perception.
Perception. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so I'm
wish.
gonna roll. I got an 8. Fuck, I suck.
Nothing.
That was
in the room
Hey, you rolled
seems to be-
persuasion.
Wait, did I?
Yep.
Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. My bad.
Yeah. Charisma. Good call.
That is definitely the wrong thing. Why can I read perception? There we go. Roll. It's a 10. Yeah, still didn't work. Well,
So you look around the room. Nothing seems to be seems to stand out. The room is full of just weird things that you're not accustomed to. So you have a hard time differentiating anything between like a symbol or a relic that would be on a kind of a pedestal or that would seem of some significance in the room.
Okay.
okay.
Cool.
May I also do the same?
Absolutely.
Perception, normal. I got a 22.
Okay.
Ah,
So
Shit.
you do see kind of in the back of the room you do see somewhat of a sort of an altar, that small altar that has these dried out thorns and vines kind of all wrapped together, kind of in a circle as they kind of in this wrapped around in a circle, and then in the middle it seems as if the vines kind of make a man kind of twined into the circle, you know what I mean? So it looks
Yep.
like if I can draw it here. So are you guys looking at the boat still?
Yes.
So it looks like and then it's all kind of twined together, these vines. And like that, almost like
Okay.
a circle.
Like
and,
a yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Cool.
Very
That's
interesting.
pretty cool. Okay.
All right.
Can I? I'm not sure. Do I have any idea as to what this might be?
Do history. Or yeah, it'd be history.
I got nothing on that one.
I got a 13.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
You have heard of like tribes in other nations, kind of like a third world country, or just like people that are very in tune with nature, worshiping other gods other than the main 9 gods that are kind of worshipped all over Corvair. But they're more archaic and sometimes very ritualistic. They have their sort of very primal rituals that are different than your more modern rituals. You know, some people will say prayer and go to their churches, whereas these are more archaic and you're not quite sure what they do. If
Very
that
well.
answers it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's about as far as I can go.
Cool. All right, guys. What do you do? So they kind of usher you out. There's a couple campfires. The guards kind of show you to your kind of small huts that you guys. Let's say it's nighttime. We'll say you guys are right there. Oh, that's why. Sorry, I put you guys in the wrong spot. And give me 1 second. Do I have any drow? Do I have any drow? Well, it's gonna have to. This is what's gonna have to suffice for drow here.
I will say this chiefess sounds a lot like my therapist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fucking put up walls around your heart and shit. Yeah, okay. Anyways,
I gotcha.
half a joke there. Half a joke.
Sorry,
I haven't seen a therapist.
What's that?
I haven't seen a therapist since I was in middle school. Probably should, but fine.
Anyways,
All right.
I thought I'd make that joke given what she told me.
All right. So let's do this nighttime.
Woo,
And
nighttime.
then I'll start this. Do you guys need a break? Or are you good?
Um,
I'm good. Mike?
Do you
I'll
need to breathe?
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna stretch my hand and go lighter on the notes for a little bit.
Okay. All right.
My fingers are starting to cramp up a little bit.
How
But
you guys doing on time? You guys still good?
yeah, I'm still good.
I'm
All
fine.
right. All right. So, okay, nighttime comes. We're gonna go ahead and activate scene. Boom. Okay, nighttime comes.
Whoa.
You guys are nighttime. There's, campfire outside as some of the locals are standing around, chatting, talking.
Oh, the campfire's kind of out of our line of sight, but yeah, I see it. I see.
Can I move over there?
Sure.
How do I do that again? It's fucking.
Oh, am I pausing the scene? Hold on, let me. Nope, I didn't. Can you go ASWD?
Ah,
There you go. Okay.
Oh, I can.
hey, get off me.
My
So-
bad. I
Yep. What were you saying?
Nothing. Noah was like, "Hey, get off me," and then he and I continued to move in unison.
Same direction.
Sorry, guys.
I don't want to rush it. So, how about this? Because I've got a little more. I don't know, because I've been beating the shit out of myself for sleep. Let's get through this, see where we're at, and then we'll see where we're. I might pause the session and pick up maybe another time, like
Okay.
maybe next week if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works for me.
Cool.
Whatever you got to do, man.
All right. I
Not
get up
gonna
really. Okay, so nighttime comes. Everybody's getting ready. There's a fire. Some of the locals are kind of hanging out outside of your tent. The night is starting to go darker and darker, or darker. Yeah. The light is now gone from the sky. Actually, let me.
Dane isn't out here. What if he wants a marshmallow?
Actually, I'm gonna make it quiet because
There's still water running too.
yeah, there is. Oh, duh. Thank you.
Ah,
There we go. Jeez. Yeah. I put sound on the map, but then I don't hear it all the time, so I have more
Right.
control over here, then I just get lost in the sound. So
okay.
No, you're good.
so as the locals they try to talk to you, but you don't understand their language. Dane has turned in
Can
yep.
I was gonna say, can I make some sort of check to like pick up on tones and see if I can maybe infer what they might be saying? I know I don't speak their language, but I
Sure.
what would
Yeah.
that
You're
that-
looking for body gestures, your hand movement, all that stuff. Yeah.
would that be insight or perception?
That'd
Or
be insight.
investigation?
That's a good question. That'd be insight.
Okay.
You're trying to pick up on their mannerisms, their body.
Got an 11.
Unfortunately, no. Every once in a while, somebody will hand you food, and you kind of look at them blankly, and then until they hand you food, and you're like, oh, okay. A couple of the women drow have kind of looked over at you in particular, Aranus, just because of your you are an elf.
Right.
They're drow, which is very similar, and they're kind of a couple of the women are batting their eyelashes at you and giggling. A couple of the kids come up to Lucius and they like touch your skin, and because you've got this purple skin, which is they've never seen, and then a couple of the kids kind of like one child points up at your horns and goes, uh, uh.
Lean down
Yeah,
and kind of like touch the horn.
and
Like
as
they
soon as
could feel it.
the kid grabs it and pulls it down, just kind of like a kid does, and is like trying to hang on your. And one of the women comes up and goes, says something to the child and like pulls him off your horn and says something where you can assume it's like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
So we're slowly learning their language. No.
Well, it's more like "Hanana, aninima, aninimana."
How it
She's
seems.
yeah.
Are there still women staring and batting their eyelashes at me?
There were, yeah, there's like 3 of them. There's other like men around you as well, but they seem to be kind of younger drow. Not illegal, like weird. We're
Okay,
not gonna-
I was gonna
Okay.
ask.
I don't want to make it so weird.
Well, I got a little.
Are there any women drow around that were previously looking at me and winking at me,
Yes.
or batting their eyelashes at me? Can I wink at one of them?
Sure.
Oh, God.
Would that
Let me
be
see it.
a?
Let me see it on the camera for everybody that sees this after you record it. Let's see what. Let's see a wink. Yep. Get the hair down. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
That would
yeah.
be a.
The women. What's up? Are you rolling
My.
something?
Well, I thought that would be a charisma, but then I went up to like my skills and everything, and then my search bar came back down, so I had to hide.
Yeah.
That again.
If you want to roll for charisma, let's see
God.
what. Let's see what sort of charisma Arenas has.
Okay.
That'd be very charismatic.
All right.
The girls kind of like whisper something and then they just start laughing. Like more of like a cackle, like ha 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 ha, and then they get up and then they kind of run away.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Like I said, look at it.
That was a 4.
Oh.
Another man kind of comes up, he pats you on the shoulder, says something, and he goes, ha, and then walks away.
I assume that's to say tough luck, bud, or whatever.
Something like that. I kind of just like put my hand in my face and like.
Okay. What do you guys do?
This jungle's stupid. I don't like this place.
Can I use?
No.
Can I just kind of like check the area,
Sure.
look for anything like that seems off, or like look for like unique like plants, something that may.
Yeah, sure.
So something like that would be perception, right?
Fuck.
Let's see if I actually have a good roll this time.
Oh, I'm so.
Fuck!
I'm
So
so
you look
upset.
around. You have night dark vision, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you do, you see unique flowers that as you get further and further away from the fire, you notice that some of the flowers seem to kind of give off this luminescent glow at nighttime. Yeah, as in the darkness, it doesn't give off like light, or a lot of light, but it does kind of give off this dim glow. And it's along all the bushes in the area. It's something you've never seen before, nor have you seen any of the nights that you've taken in, kind of on the boat on the rivers coming up or coming down into the jungles. Yeah, but other than that, you see a couple locals just kind of like getting stuff ready, kind of closing their tents up and their shacks. Fire's kind of dwindling out. A couple people putting the fire out and going back into. Yeah, you hear nothing. Just the crickets, the wind. It's very quiet, and it's. You notice in the jungle it gets pretty quiet at night at some areas, but never this quiet. Usually there's some life in the jungle. There's usually something lurking at night, things that wake up and sleep during the day but wake up at night and come down to the river for drink and food. No monkeys, no nothing. You don't hear anything, just crickets in the wind.
Well, I look over and I was like, better hit the hay.
Yeah.
It's quiet. It's probably the best sleep I'll get while out here.
Yeah.
I go into the shack, as you see.
Since I don't sleep,
You meditate though, right?
yeah. Can I just meditate by the fire?
Sure can.
Okay. Kinda.
Alright.
Because I assume when I meditate, I'm still kind of like, am I still aware of the goings on around? me ish.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not like in a deep sleep.
Okay, because like this is new territory, so like maybe I
Yep.
just meditate here and kind of like uh keep watch because I can see the like tent or hut, if you will, that Lucius went into, but also the one that Dane went into.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah.
I'm knocked the fuck out.
Sorry, when Noah asked about his perception check, I was like, I at that moment I realized I had detect magic, and I instantly thought that I should have tried to cast that when I noticed that altar.
Oh.
That's kind
What
of
was that? Sorry.
when Noah asked about his perception check here in the jungle for like just now.
Yeah.
I realized that I have detect magic as a spell, and instantly thought that I should have cast that or tried to upon seeing that altar.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hindsight.
All right. Anything you'd like to do before you go to bed or go to meditate?
I guess I'll make a perception check.
Okay. Go for it.
Just before I do anything, let me just I got a 20.
God damn.
So, I'm going to kind of narrate a little bit. So, about an hour goes by. Lucius has gone to bed. Dane has gone to bed. Dane hasn't said much outside of the like after the interactions with the old lady. Seems to be very respectful and minding his p's and q's in the town, and a lot of the locals have seemed kind of distant from him, even though this was his old village. But you sit there by the fireplace, kind of meditating as the drow kind of turn in for the night. As you sit there, about another hour goes by, and then another hour. You're keenly aware of everything around you, kind of in tuned with the nature. Um, the crickets become louder. The sound of the jungle seems to become louder, almost as if it's pulsing, as if it's breathing, as if it's living. The trees, the grass, the bushes, everything around you is connected. And then you hear something snaps near in a bush. All of a sudden, you hear another snap. And all of a sudden, you so the tents that are in front of you are backed up to bushes in the jungle.
Sure.
Something seems to be moving behind the tent, and all of a sudden, the tent shifts, almost like one of the back legs gives way as the back tent falls, and something kind of seems to pull or run into the jungle bushes behind it. All of a sudden, you hear from the tent below as you see the stirring. All of a sudden, the tent stands up as something humanoid starts to walk out, and you see a drow that's entangled in thorns and vines. The vines have kind of wrapped around its body, and it's coming out of its eyes or going into its eye sockets and coming out of its mouth. This thing just kind of looks, and this was of the man that put his hand on your shoulder earlier and said something kind of like, better luck next time, guy. This is that guy as it steps forward, and it just starts to lunge at you. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
I'm asleep. God damn.
Not great.
No, better than me. Okay, let's go ahead and begin combat. Okay, your turn. This thing starts to run towards you.
Okay, let me pull up. Okay, so it's running at me.
Yes.
I would like to kind of jump out of the way. Well, I guess it's running at me. I don't need to jump out of the way just yet. I would like to I'd like to try and hit it with my scimitar. Is it close enough for that?
No.
let me
I want
check.
to try
Okay.
something. I don't know if this is gonna work. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Osprey.
Okay. Since it's out of range of my scimitar, I would instead like to use Ice Knife.
And you can move towards them. It's your call.
I feel safer using Ice Knife. Which has a range of 60 feet. And
What is it?
Ice Knife, range of 60 feet.
Okay.
It's one of my spells. So I would like to this and then spell book. Ice Knife. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. I'm trying to do this on Foundry here. Okay. So attack.
Okay.
Normal. It's an 11. Does that?
It does not hit.
It does not hit. Okay. Well, darn. And then for my bonus action, I would kind of
So are you gonna move? Because movement isn't a bonus action. It's just
Yeah.
movement.
yeah.
It's
Um,
you get movement, attack, and then bonus, right?
I know an ape is a challenge rating of 1/2. I don't know what it would be for a white ape, but because I chose the moon circle, I can use my wild shape to turn into a beast up to a CR of 1. So for my bonus action, which it also changes my wild shape from a main action to a bonus action, in case anyone didn't know or forgot.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to take the form of an ape.
Of an ape.
Yes. So
Yes.
Are you gonna go the white ape or are you gonna go a different ape?
I
'Cause
don't know
I could throw it out there if you'd like.
what was the
It was a 6, but I nerfed it.
Oh.
But an
Lollylock
ape,
does.
yeah. So an ape is a half.
yeah.
Yeah. If you want that, you want me to do that?
Can I sure.
Sure.
It's gonna get loud in here.
All right, let's do it.
That shit ain't quiet. Big ass ape.
So let's give this.
I'm still sleeping.
Represented.
Oh, you'll wake up.
You know what? Let's do this. I'm actually gonna have to put it into this, and let's do configure permission, and we're gonna give it to Demon Man. So there you go, Demon Man.
Yay.
We're gonna make that. We're gonna actually get rid of this.
Oh
We're
fuck,
gonna-
I don't have dark vision as an ape. I didn't think about this.
That's all right.
A little.
That's
Wait,
okay.
isn't that fire still going though?
And his fire is still going.
I don't see it.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
That's why I asked.
The vision. Oh, okay. What is a ape's vision? Shit.
Did I just?
I think it's just normal. I think it's normal. Let's try commoner. What's a normal token? That's all fucking. I fucked all that shit up, anyways. Let's give. What's your guy? Token, vision, dim 60 feet, bright. Okay, so we're gonna go vision, dim 60 feet. Does that work?
I still can't see anything.
Can't?
Nope.
Let's do
I'm
vision.
asleep.
Let's do. What about that?
Nope.
What about
Try deleting me and putting me back down.
site limited? Okay, let's do
What am
that.
I gonna do?
So let's delete that, and I think I brought. Is that yours?
Mm-hmm.
Does it work?
Nope.
Let me try permissions. Configure permissions. Owner. Demon man.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess up this much stuff.
No, it's cool, man. Let me see. I'm gonna put your one guy in there. PC one shot. All right. Can you see?
Yes.
All right. Can you control the ape?
Yes.
Can you open his character sheet?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna make your guy go invisible, and I'm gonna put your ape right there. That
And-
works.
I still can't see.
What's up?
I can't see now.
When you double click on him?
I can open up his character sheet and control him, but I
Oh,
can't see
duh.
anymore.
How about that?
There, that works.
All right. There was a checkbox that says has vision. Don't know why that was an option.
No, I want to be blind all the time.
Yeah, Jesus. I
That'd
don't
be
know why that's
fan
default.
fucking tastic. Yeah.
All right,
Oh.
so you're a gorilla
Nice.
or an ape. Half CR rating. All right, what do you do? So that was, and can you could do that as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright. And then I believe that would end my turn, wouldn't it?
That would. Wait. Question. So what spell did you use
Earlier I used my
just
Ice
now
Knight.
to transform? What was
Just
that?
my wild shape ability.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Active one bonus, perfect. Okay, cool. As all of a sudden you go to attack with your ice knife, and it misses as the creature kind of does one of the as it's making these weird sort of movements as the vines are sort of grabbing. It kind of changes between these slow movements to sort of these erratic behavior, and then you decide to turn into an ape, and that ends your turn.
Yep.
Oh, we need to put you in combat. Okay, perfect. Why are you in combat? So we're just gonna. So, it is this creature's turn. All of a sudden, it's going to. It does one of these, and opens its mouth, and all of a sudden, a thorn shoots out of its mouth. So a range attack, +5 to hit, range 20 to 60 on a target, piercing damage, and thorns explode in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the target. Every creature in the affected area other than the original target takes piercing damage, half at x6. Area pierce damage and okay, so the area is just piercing damage. So as you move, you're gonna get piercing damage.
Okay.
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, fuck me.
The ranged attack hits at 20. As it hits, it explodes. We're gonna go normal.
Wait, it hit for a 20?
No. Sorry, that hit AC of 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now damage is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
As it explodes, one target, the thorns exploded 10-foot radius. Every creature in the affected area. that ends my turn.
Okay. Did it move any closer to me? Or no? Because it used a ranged attack.
That ends its turn.
Okay.
So now you're
as an
ape's turn.
Ape. I don't know how far I can move. Let me check.
So now as you move, you're gonna take piercing damage.
Yes. Okay. I have an idea for something that would do one of two things. And I'm hoping for either of them. I would like to kind of like stand up on my hind legs, like pound my chest and kind of let out like a roar.
Okay.
To try and
Nice.
either intimidate it or wake up my buddy Lucius.
Like that.
Yes. And would that be a intimidation?
Sure, you can roll intimidation.
Oh fuck.
How did
That
that
is-
go? Oh, not good.
Not great.
Unfortunately, the roar seems to have no effect on this creature. It doesn't seem to flinch.
Okay. Did it wake up Lucius in the tent behind me?
Lucius, I need you to roll for perception.
Perception. Oh,
Oh, wait,
fuck.
wait. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception. Which one was that again?
So passive perception is kind of like if you weren't paying attention, if something would have happened. Like if you are sleeping, which you're so passive perception. I'm looking at it right now. I don't think it says in here. Honestly, I think you have to go to D&D Beyond.
His
Oh,
passive perception is 11.
11. Okay. So I need you to roll a d20. Just roll a d20. Arenas.
Okay. Can I
It's
just...
on you, bud. 'Cause I'm fucking knocked the fuck out.
I need you to beat 11. 11 or higher.
Is there a way I can just roll a dice on...
In D&D Beyond.
Sure.
Oh, it has to be in D&D Beyond.
You
No, I
can
mean
do it
that's just the
anywhere.
way you can do it.
Yeah, you can
I'll
roll
just
it
do it
anywhere.
there.
I think if you do it in chat, it's like
Fuck!
/ roll.
Okay. No, you're not waking up.
Okay. What'd you roll?
7.
Sorry, man.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
You are a
Shut
heavy.
the fuck up.
You're a heavy sleeper. All right. That's not an action. Every round you get like one. It's like, hey, I'm gonna open a door. I'm gonna pick something.
So,
yeah.
I
so
know
gonna
I'm
count
going
towards
to
that.
take damage. Fuck. If I move, that counts as my action and I won't be able to attack, right?
No.
No.
Movement is movement. You get what's movement speed on an ape?
30 feet.
So you get 30 feet, and that's not an action. An action's like attacking.
Alright. I'd like to go right up to this thing and then just try to backhand it, I guess.
Okay.
Um,
Go ahead and move it. As you do, you're going to take damage. Okay.
So, how
So
much?
roll dexterity saving throw. Okay. You're going to take normal damage. All right. You're going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
That's
all
fine.
right.
I didn't
As
want to be a
you-
gorilla too long anyways.
As you run up, this creature is just kind of looking like a puppet at this point. This man, the thorns are going in and out of his body and his skin, just wrapping around all of them. Okay, and you're gonna attack. Roll for attack.
Okay, one moment. It would be my fist. Oh, I could have thrown a rock. Anyways, I got a 12.
Got a 12. It hits.
Okay, and roll for damage. 6.
Okay. You smash it in the head, and all of a sudden its neck goes, and it almost, you snapped its neck, but it's still moving. Anything else?
Ooh, spooky.
I don't think I can do anything else. I don't believe I can do anything else. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
that'll end my turn.
As its turn, so you're out of the tendrils. All of a sudden, these thorns or these vines kind of break up from underneath the ground as they wrap up its leg. All of a sudden, this green glow starts to happen from them, and you start to see parts of the body start to heal.
Oh, fucked.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and that ends its turn. Your turn.
All right. Again, because I feel like either A, my good pal Lucius won't believe me when I tell him about this in the morning. I'd like to kind of now that I'm like up in its face,
Yeah.
I'd like to roar again and see if that does anything.
Okay. Go
Now
ahead
that
and
I'm
do
closer.
do the same thing. Roar, and at the do intimidation, and then at the same time, this
Yeah.
intimidation, I'm also going to see if it goes above 11. If it goes above 11, Lucius, you wake up.
That's a 5.
All right, as the
We're
roar gets
fucked.
let out, the thing does absolutely nothing, no flinching. All right, anything else?
Yeah, I would like to fucking backhand it again, I guess. Or actually, wait.
Okay.
I have a fist attack, and let me just check with D&D Beyond because I'm not certain if that is a.
Yeah.
Can I do a multi attack instead?
Sure can.
Okay. Can I? Okay. Next question for a multi attack. Does it have to be using two fists separately, or can I like put my fists together and kind of like bash down on
It's
top
all
of
for
it?
flavor. Multi attack, you can hit him like this twice if you'd like. It's just you're attacking him twice, so
Okay.
you could say you smash him with both fists down like
I'd
that.
I'd like to try and like smash down, and then also like kind of.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Multi attack. And then fist.
Fist them.
18.
Hits. And roll again for attack,
Oh yeah,
just to get them both out of the way.
18.
Yeah, it hits two.
Jesus.
Roll
Damage for the
twice.
first one, 5,
Okay.
and 6.
Oh.
So 11.
Okay. So, as you smash it and smash it to the side, it gets uprooted literally, and then flies into the tent next to it, kind of smashing into the legs, and it is down. But as it smashes into that, all of a sudden, another one walks out
That's
from the
fucked.
canopy that you just smashed. As it starts to kind of crawl out, and then another one crawls out from behind you from another one. Then you hear somebody scream as Commoner runs out of one of the tents. But as she's kind of running out of the tent, crawling out, all of a sudden this large vine thrusts itself out from her tent, wraps itself around her foot, and then pulls her back into the tent as she screams. I'm gonna roll a d20 here. Let's do a.
Oh fuck.
How the fuck am I sleeping through all this shit?
Hey Lucius, I'm gonna need you to wake the fuck up over here, bud.
That scream was a 12. Lucius, you hear
He heard
this,
the scream!
all of some this high pitched scream as you hear one of the locals give out I guess a scream. What do you do?
I lunge out of the tent. Da, da, da. Oh, there's a local. Listen,
Do you see
the
the?
fuck's going on out here?
That's the local that got pulled back into the tent and back
Oh.
into the bushes.
So
I
Noah just
hate
sees
it.
a gorilla and like 3 vine-wrapped entities.
Now, I would say, how long have you guys been together? Your characters for a while?
Yeah,
Somewhat.
Okay. Mm,
at least 5 days at this point.
okay. I would say there's some distinction or something about the ape that seems familiar, just to make it go easy. I'm not gonna. Or you know what? I'm gonna let you decide. Is that gorilla seem something like you've seen before, or is it like, who the fuck is that? Not another ape.
I kind of look at the ape like he's different from the apes we saw down the river. But I'm still not 100% sure who the fuck it is.
Yep.
But I haven't got hit by it yet, so I mean something's going alright.
Okay. All right. Roll for initiative.
Fuck yeah! How do I roll for initiative again?
Yep. So right click on your guy, and
Oh,
then
yes.
bottom right. Yep. And then go to the fist sign up at the top right, and then you'll click on the dice next to your guy.
Alright! Ha! A
All right.
12.5.
So it is the next creature's turn, right? Yeah, because you smashed him.
Yeah.
All right. So this you see these thorns all kind of these vines with thorns kind of wrapping from underneath the ground and going back into the ground to the left of you in this purple area, as the fire is kind of illuminating the other side of it. And you're seeing kind of the shadowy part of all these thorns, and you see this ape kind of doing battle with these some of the locals, but there seems to be something wrong with them. You see these thorns and you hear that scream that happened a second ago, so you're not quite sure what's going on. But this one creature starts to attack. It has a spear and it lunges at the gorilla to attack. And it is going to attack normal 16.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, and we're gonna go damage. All
Better
right,
dodge.
five piercing damage.
Oh god. Okay. I'm looking
Better
real
not
rough
dodge.
over here.
All right, and that ends that creature's turn. Next is the other one.
Fuck.
It's also going to take a step towards the gorilla, but you notice as it starts to kind of step, it kind of pulls away from the fire, kind of skating around it, and then it's going to make an attack. Let's go. This one's also going to.
Hey, quick question. Animal form hits carry over to
No.
They don't carry over?
It's one of the nice things about druids.
Oh, thank God. I was going to say, man, when I go down, I'm going to be at 11 HP.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. So it's going to also take its spear and attack you.
Oh, fuck.
Punch in the butt.
11.
Does not hit.
All right. So as it kind of and it misses. Next is Lucius's turn. You see the locals kind of covered in vines. The vines are going through their eye sockets and out their mouths, and it's wrapping around their throat, in and out of their skin. You see blood kind of pouring out. One of them, one of the guys that was taken over, his shirt's off. You see his intestines kind of wrapped around these vines as his stomach's been completely opened up and kind of dragging his entrails as he's going after the gorilla.
So I lunge is a movement.
Okay.
Lunge to
Oh,
this one here.
You take piercing damage because you pass
Piercing-
through.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Unless you want to go around it.
I mean, because would that be
So
Well, he just-
5,
He just joined, so does he
5,
know
10.
about?
15, 20. So yeah, you can put him right next to him without.
Well, I didn't know about it. He's right. I did just join, so I kind of just do this thing.
You see the thorns, like
Oh, never
they're-
mind,
They're
never
a
mind, never
physical
mind.
thing in front of you.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
I
you
didn't-
can-
I didn't know if they
So
were
kinda
physical or
boom,
not. That's
boom,
kind of why I
boom,
made that
boom.
comment.
No, you're good.
I induce myself into a rage,
Okay.
use ability,
Okay.
and then I attack with my great sword.
Okay. As you run around through the darkness, as you're running, you kind of pull out your long sword as you're gonna swipe at it. Go ahead and roll for damage or roll to attack.
15
It hits.
damage.
Yep.
11.
All of a sudden, you slice this thing in half as the vines kind of break and the body kind of collapses. You
He gone.
all right? Next is the ape.
My turn.
Yeah. So it doesn't say whether or not I can. But am I able to grab and throw one of these creatures?
Sure can.
Uh
You're gonna grapple.
okay.
Grapple's
Strength.
an action,
I don't,
and throw would be another action.
I don't
Or if you just want to
see-
grapple and I don't know, like grapple and let him go.
I don't see what I would.
If you grapple, like we'll turn and then poof, and then just whoops, he fell.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I don't know,
say I'm gonna say letting go is like that free action. You're not really doing anything, but you gotta contest its strength.
Yeah,
So
I
you're-
can't.
you're-
I can't find
Yep.
grapple anyways.
Nope, nope. Grapple isn't a thing. So, well, it is a thing. So you're gonna roll your strength, and it's
Okay.
gonna contest the creature's strength or dexterity. Because it's stronger, I'm gonna roll strength.
You're an 8. What the fuck?
Would you roll?
6.
6 as you go to try to grab it, the thorns kind of prickle and move the body out of the way, but it seems very rooted as you try to grab it. The roots from underneath the ground kind of grab its legs and keep it firmly set to the ground.
Okay.
And that's some bullshit.
Mhm.
Am I still able to attack it or no?
Nope, that's your only action.
Well, fuck.
Get fucked.
All right, I guess that ends my turn.
All right, it's this creature. It's going to make another attack, and let's see. With this spear, that is an 8.
That
All
does
right.
not hit.
Okay, next is Lucius.
Wait, is that me?
Yep.
Oh, haha. Alright. So boom, boom. I move.
Oh, nice. We already killed 2 of them.
Yes, just two,
you
one left.
you smashed one. That was the one you killed. Another one came out of the tent, and then Lucius cut one down.
I use my great sword to slash straight from the top of its head down to its legs, like in half.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
Attack. Roll 18.
It
That
hits. Damage.
Damage. Roll is 14.
That kills it.
Yep, you slice down and you cut this guy and all the vines in half as it kind of as its head. You feel the head split open as blood sort of spatters in your mouth. It's kind of made up of blood and almost this vine goo that is now getting kind of on your face, and just the body collapses. You hear gunshots off to the side
Oh, hell no.
as
Dane.
yeah, as off to yep, off to the side as you hear this. You hear screaming and crying and let's see. Let's see.
Oh, god damn! What happened?
One of those was maybe for a different dungeon.
It's still not very. I
Yeah.
mean, it's fitting, kind of.
Yeah.
Wish I had dark vision so I could see what's going on.
Can I?
Yep. Go ahead.
I use my bonus action.
Okay. Yep. You already
Uh,
raged, right?
Oh wait, yeah, no, I'm enraged. Never mind.
All
it
right.
was
And,
not-
and you guys, I'm gonna say that you guys aren't technically in combat, but you're still raging. Because how long does rage last?
It's a minute.
Yeah.
I think.
So, between that whole battle, only 12 seconds has gone by from the time you
Oh, fuck.
rage. So
Never mind.
you're hearing these gunshots happen off to the right of you. Are you guys rushing over there?
Yes.
Okay, so I would say this is free movement. You guys both, are you doing it too, Mike?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so
I
I'm gonna say-
wanted.
Yep.
Can I still only move the 30 feet because I'm an ape?
No. For this, I'm giving you kind of like a free moment in time. So battles end. This is kind of like the
Well,
snippet between the next battle.
no, I can't because I can't see. So what I'm gonna do instead
Mhm.
is if I were to
Now, if you attack in the darkness, you just get disadvantage.
Yes.
So, yep.
However, if I were to take, for example, okay, if I take the piercing damage from just taking one step right, it
Mhm.
kills me as a gorilla.
Correct.
Am I then unconscious?
No, you revert back.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that and kill my gorilla form because I've only got 1 HP anyways.
I think you
fuck.
could. I think you could just turn back.
Can
you?
I?
I thought.
I don't
thought it was like-
fucking know.
I don't
thought
think you
could
have to.
too.
I don't think you just have to. We'll say for flavor, like you can turn back. You don't have to kill yourself. So you can skate around the vines if you wanted to. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I don't know how I would turn.
Okay, I'm just
back.
gonna.
That's not.
Take that. Put that back.
There you go.
There you go, Mike.
Hey.
As you kind of, as the gorilla, as you kind of, as you form back, you shrink down in size. The fur falls off as flesh is left, and you're now kind of running with your stick.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Stick.
I guess
Alright.
I'll run to right here
Yeah.
or something.
So now you guys see Dane. He's got his rifle cane out. He's taking shots at these creatures as they're kind of running towards him out of the dark, out of the bushes. Everybody re-roll for initiative.
Hiya! Cancel. I'll click the fist.
There's no active combat. Oh, now it's.
Aha!
Well-
roll for initiative. Woo! 19.
Did I roll
Oh
for
damn!
somebody?
Dang got me beat.
Aranus, or Mike, did I roll for you on accident?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
No, it says I did.
Okay, cool. All right. Dane, we'll say, goes first. He's going to take his rifle. He's going to take a shot at one of the guys. Attack. It hits, and then damage. All right. He blows one as it just drops.
Damn.
All right.
Dang, you built the animal.
And we're going to go. That one's dead. So now it's Lucius's turn.
Oh. How far is this? Do. Do. Oh fuck. Haha. I make my movement this way because it's 25 feet. Lunge to this particular fellow. Attack with my great. Was my great sword,
Mhm.
slashing at his torso.
Okay.
I attack with a 19
Hits.
and damage of an 11.
You slice it down as well as you race around your sword. It's kind of trailing you as your body's cutting through the air as you're raging, and all of a sudden you slash at it, severing the torso from the bottom half as it just collapses.
Ooh. All right, Mike. I love to kill and slash.
Okay, so it's just the middle one that's left?
There's two of
Yes.
them.
There's two of them?
Yes.
Wait, did I not kill this one?
You did, but there's another thing sitting next to it.
Oh, the shrub, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
I am going to use Flaming Sphere,
Okay.
which is one of my level
that's
2
good.
spells. And it is a thing. Okay. So, a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in an occupied space of your choice within range and lasts for a duration. So, since these guys are, it's got a 60-foot radius, I would like to put it evenly between the two of them. If that is allowed.
Does it have an area effect?
I would assume. Yeah, it says 5 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's because they're perfectly 5 feet apart from each other.
Oh, are they? Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slap that right there then. And then I would do damage, right?
Yep.
Attack. Isn't attack then damage?
No, because it's a spell. I don't roll attack.
Ah, okay, never mind.
So 8.
8 to hit?
Yep.
Or is it just, 8
Oh,
damage?
yeah,
Okay.
8 damage.
Okay. The one goes down. All of a sudden, he catches fire as the fire starts to consume the vines. He's immediately dead. The bush was supposed to be harder, but due to its damage vulnerability, I think that is.
The
Hold
fire.
on, let me take a look at something. Yeah, because I never.
I forgot you had that. Not gonna lie.
So the creature takes. Is it doubled? For example, the creature is doubled. Shit. So it actually takes 16 points of damage
God damn.
as the shrub catches fire, and you hear this,
Jesus!
and it is now dead as well.
God damn.
I'm doing stuff, guys!
Okay.
Oh fuck, Michael.
All right. Do I? So as the screams kind of dwindle, a couple of the men kind of you hear a couple of men kind of fighting off and killing some of the last. Some of the locals are kind of congregating outside behind some of the men. The battle seems to have ended.
Neat.
Mm.
Yeah, so realistically, these fights be super fast. Now I think about it.
Yeah, so I made it quicker. So I've gotten tips on DMing and making battle sequences go much quicker. And I found kind of a way to do that by making their health lower, but at the same time, and especially at this level, making their health lower, but bumping up their damage or leaving
Okay.
it, I guess.
Oh, I
So
did
try
Ice
I
Knife
hit a
earlier.
little harder, but I make it much easier for when
Yeah.
you do connect to really make this go quick, because we could have continued to fight that big beast, the big ape. I've been on battles where the whole 3 sessions or the whole 3 hours was just
That fight.
battle. Yeah. Okay. And that's where we're gonna end it tonight.
Okay.
Aw,
So we end on a fucking cliffhanger. Okay.
Yeah.
I-
So
that's fair.
we'll kind of circle back probably next week. It probably won't be as late or as long as we did tonight, but there's a little more. I don't have another hour and a half in me.
That's fair.
That's fair, man. It's
I don't
so-
blame you.
you know, it's
So-
11:15.
Yeah.
You do what you got to do.
So, you guys liking it so far?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm having a ton of
Good.
fun.
Good, man. Glad. All right,
I
guys.
slept a lot in the game.
You what? You slept a
I
lot?
slept a lot.
Would this encounter still have happened if I would have gone in the tent and not made a perception check?
It would have been different.
Okay. Okay.
Thank God you did.
They weren't able to sneak up on you.
Okay.
So they wouldn't have had that advantage if we wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
That's
thank God.
kind of the neat thing, man. Your decisions definitely affect the outcome and how things happen. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael, you saved us a little less trouble.
I mean, hey, my flame sphere also helped out quite a bit.
yeah.
Worried that bush is something I had to worry about, because it's an awakened bush. I feel like it,
Yeah.
it has something going on for it.
Anyways.
Cool. All right, gentlemen.
Alright.
Well, you
Yeah,
guys
that
get
was
some
a-
sleep.
Yeah, you too.
I hope you guys liked it.
Think
And
I've
then,
got-
yeah, we'll finish up. What's today? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'll hit you guys up. My guess is it's probably gonna happen next week
Okay.
sometime.
Okay.
Well, I probably won't start as early, but we'll probably get through it pretty. I
Okay.
wouldn't say pretty quick, but it's not gonna take as long. So cool.
Yeah, sounds good. I've got
Yeah,
9
but-
pages of notes off of the
Jesus
4 hours that we
Christ,
played.
You are the note taking. Why? I guess why so much? Why so many notes?
He writes down his
Um,
character's thoughts too.
I
Hey,
just
man, whatever helps.
I figure
It's smart.
I think
So
yeah,
as
well
I'm-
yeah,
as
that
I'm
too.
narrating, so as I'm narrating, you're kind of like taking notes.
Yeah, but then also
Good for you,
like
man.
back when like I wrote down kind of what I said to the ape,
Mhm.
like kind of just in case that would be important later. But then also yeah, some characters' thoughts just so like my perception check or my insight check earlier against Dane, where you said that I sense that he's kind of telling the half truth.
Yeah.
Like I obviously wrote that down, but then any character interaction that may be important, just to go back on later, just to be like, hey, wait a minute, wasn't this a thing?
Good, man. It's impressive.
And then that altar
That's
too,
good.
because I thought maybe the altar is important in some way.
I
Yeah,
still have
maybe.
no idea about that in game.
That is true.
Mhm. Yeah.
I am clueless.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, and I will catch you guys in the flippity flop.
All right.
All right.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too, man.
Soon.
Have a good night.
Bye.
That was a ton of fucking fun.
It's fun, man. Forgot about. This is more serious than the last one I did. The last one I did was a lot of fucking around.